Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, one way or another, we're going to wrap up Season 2 today. Hey, the emails shall be defeated. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Dev. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to do my best. We're getting there. Getting through these party emails, part 3. We're gonna get through them, darn it. So then I was like, nah man, F that, it's gotta be energy. Yeah, I made the sorry, I'm already about to go on a tangent. I made the comment earlier about how at one point there was like the word I, the letter I, in bold instead of italics. I always feel weird about putting I in italics when I'm writing, by itself to emphasize I was like, etc. etc. Technically, well, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Well, I forgot about this in progress combo joke. The best one I've ever done. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I sort of gone back and forth between should I put these in italics or bold? I don't know. I need to figure that out. I was just facing that quandary like earlier today while writing my own mod, and I was like, I don't like the way that looks, and you know what? Never mind. I gotta move on. We're never gonna get through these. Energy, 100% pure energy every time. I guess that makes sense. Totally, man. Totally. Energy. Oh, Tarmin is back. I guess that means we should start again. Welcome back. We've got one last big batch of emails to get through, and then I think I'll be done with emails for now. But never fear, if your email didn't make it in, it probably will once we start school up again. Meaning you still didn't get through all of them. Oh no. That said, let's get to it. To all of you, let's say you guys were just doing your normal club stuff, and then a random portal appears out of nowhere, and then a human being comes tumbling through it and then claims to be the player of the game. How would you react? Interesting question. I'd probably shake their hand, welcome them, ask them a bunch of questions about how it happened, and then I'd take them straight to Monica. Yes, I'd take them to Monica too. But first, I'd have to apologize for all the awful things we put them through. Me in particular. Not your fault, Bun. I know, but still. Oh, yikes. Sari's still got some guilt complexes about that, eh? About all the, you know, effects her suicide had on other people and stuff. Anyway, I would be very curious as to how it happened. Like everyone else, I presume they would want an introduction to Monica, but I'd be full of questions about how they did it and if anything felt different to them. I'd probably also want to know if they could change anything else about our world beyond putting themselves in it. Everyone else has more or less covered it. They'd probably get a firm handshake or hug from me, depending on what I thought their style was. I'd see if they needed anything, like food or water or a place to stay, but beyond that, I don't have much to add to what people have already said. I'd be concerned about the portal closing and whether it was two-way. I mean, yeah, that's a practical consideration. What's Monica doing during all of this? Like, could they get back out again if they wanted? Could Monica or the rest of us go through if we wanted? Do they even want to be here? But yeah, definitely they need to see Monica at some point. Sitting ominously off camera, yeah, exactly. I would kiss them first thing if they wanted me to, and after that we'd have so much to talk about. But I try not to have fantasies like that, just makes things hard on myself. Next, email then. Hello, I'm new around in this Doki-verse, so go easy on me. I hope you guys have/had a great break. I hope Miss Ida is getting used to knowing the truth. Anyways, my questions. Have you ever played the Persona series? We're already into the the specific fandom emails that Dev already admitted that they're not familiar with. And I also am not familiar with. Fun fact, right now, like just before I rebooted before starting this stream, I apparently there's a award ceremony going on called the Streamies. I've never heard of it. It's being hosted by Matt Pat from Game Theorists, and I looked at like a few minutes of it, and it's like. It's like giving awards to various streamers in various categories, and I'm like, I don't recognize any of these people. Like, MatPat's the only one I recognize, and just because I happen to watch Game Theory's DDLC playthrough 5 years ago. I don't even really follow MatPat's content. But yeah, it's like an entire award ceremony dedicated to all these obscure references and fandoms that I'm not like. It's just like it's all over my head. I don't recognize any of it. Which is probably means I will never make it big on Twitch. Oh no. Oh well. Never. Not that I expected to anyway. So you're Rabbit, welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, have you ever played the Persona series? I think that Yuri might like the themes of the games, although they are usually over 100 hours long, so it might put her off. Question 2, have any of you thought of dyeing your hair? If so, what color? 3, this is more of a request, but I'll ask, could you guys make a crossover mod with Kadoa Shoujo? I think it would be interesting to see you meeting them, in my opinion. Monaco would meet Shizune and Misha, Sai would meet Emi, Yuri would meet Lily and Hanako, Natsuki would meet Rin, MC would meet Hisao. And if you want to join Miss Ida would meet Muto, who is a science teacher in the game. I hope you continue making these episodes for a good while and have a good time, Nick. Writing? Cool, cool. Yeah, well, keep at it. Persona, eh? I think as usual, you and I are the only ones culturally enlightened enough to have played Persona, Natsuki. Of course. I dig Persona, alright. It's a pretty fun RPG-like kind of experience. MC's well into it, though. I am. I loved 5. Like, my answer to a previous email might have clued you in. I'm also interested in that Persona-themed DDLC mod, Vigilante. Haven't played it yet, but I will. Yeah, I played part 1 of it. It was cute. I don't think I think yeah, because After Zero is the author of the Vigilante mod. I think they're up to like chapter 4 now. Like they're releasing it episodically, which Dev might find relatable. But yeah, anyway, I don't think any of us have ever really toyed with dyeing her hair. I like mine the way it is, and I would freak out if Sayori wanted to dye her already perfect hair. Aww. Yeah, my hair's staying pink, boss. Sorry, it's kind of my brand. How about you guys? I'm not changing mine if MC doesn't want me to. I would never dye my hair. Me either. I've toyed with the idea before. I have pretty ordinary hair after all. Sometimes I get jealous of Natsuki and Yuri whose hair matches their eyes. So sometimes I think about dyeing my hair green. But that would probably look pretty silly on me. Or maybe blue then? I don't know. But it's definitely something I'm open to. Turquoise, turquoise. Unfortunately, I don't think you'll ever see a Kadoa Shoujo DDLC crossover. Most importantly, the IP rules for Kadoa Shoujo are very strict. They don't allow modding in the way Team Salvato does. Yep. I hear they're getting more relaxed about that these days. I mean, I know this was written early 2021, but I hear talk of them possibly allowing modding of Kadoa Shoujo lately. Got some milk? How are the emails going? We're still working our way through them. like I said, we're like the first email was about the portal thing. Yeah, that's cool. That's something anyone can understand and relate to. And then they go into the specific fandom ones. It's like, okay, well, it wasn't going to be long before we got into these, I suppose. Oh well. Kadoa Shoujo. I played a bit of Kadoa Shoujo. Yeah, I'm not a fan of dating simulators. Like the story was interesting, the characters are interesting and engaging, but when it got to the dating simulator aspect of it, it just kind of took me out of it, and I just kind of lost interest in it. I was initially hooked from the start. Like it just kind of plunges you right into it at the start of the story, and yeah, I don't know, somebody asked me if I was going for a particular girl's route, and as soon as the word route came into it, I was like, I just instantly lost all interest in it. Anyways, I didn't plan on hanging out here for too long, but I'll stay for a bit. Cool. Yeah, good to have you on. More the merrier. But anyway, yeah. I don't know. Hey, If it's true they're relaxing their rules, though, we may very well see some Kadoa Shoujo DDLC crossover mods. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway. Plus, just thematically, it'd be hard for us to explain to those girls what's going on in their universe, or in theirs for that matter, their visual novel too. In their universe or in theirs? Is that a typo? Is that's supposed to be, say, in our universe or something? Oh well. She must have misspoke. Anyway, not a typo, she just meant to say our? Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the email, Nick. And boom, another one. Hi, Monica. I have more questions for all of you. What would you say your favorite physical thing about the person to your right is, e.g. their hair, their eyes, etc.? Would you rather be the most intelligent person in the world or the most funniest person in the world? And I dare y'all to say your best or favorite pickup line to anyone in the room, including the player, Monica. And also I attached a pic of a drawing I did of Sayori in her yukata from the festival, and I was wondering if you could maybe show it to her with 2 R's. Uh-oh, a person to your right question. To evade favoritism, everyone freeze right where you are. So, my favorite thing about Miss Ida is her hair. She has really pretty blonde hair, and we don't see a lot of that usually. Plus, she has very kind eyes. I also must compliment Yuri's hair. It's seriously impressive. You guys out there don't know how hard the hair of this length is to maintain, but Yuri does it impeccably, and it's very lovely. Thank you, Miss Ida. You may not know it, but MC is surprisingly strong. He's quite capable of carrying Sayori in both his arms. I've seen him do it recently. It was quite surprising. Obviously, he's a man, and men are generally strong, but MC is much stronger than he appears. Okay. We're getting some MC lore, I guess? I like how she qualified it as in both his arms. Not just picking her up one-handed, I guess. Anyway, it's quite impressive. I wonder, like, how are we talking picking her up like one arm like around the torso and one under the knees, or is it like throwing her over the shoulder, or just picture MC lifting Sayori up like Link picks up pauses. yeah, just over the head like this. Princess style carry, sure. You could also casualty carry her, yes, yeah. Anyway, I'm really not that strong, especially for a guy. I just have to carry around a backpack full of books all day. Anyway, where do I even start with Sayori? I could talk about what I physically like about her for hours, and not all of it is stuff I should really even say. Haha. But since we're keeping it to the absolute favorite, it would have to be her eyes. Those shining, joyous, brilliant blue eyes. Every time I look at them, my happiness just increases. Thank you, MC. I love you. I love you too. Okay, Monica time. Monica looks gorgeous everywhere. I kind of want to pick all of her. Or at least her whole lower butt. Excuse me? This blushing expression from Monica here. Psionica confirmed. This is the MC Sayori Monica polycule. Anyway, what's this lower body? What? Is this a thigh meme reference or something? Is Sayori bi? I don't know. Did we ever confirm Sayori's? I think she said she was heterosexual, and when that question came up in one of the previous emails. Say or bi, yeah. Welcome to the stream, ProCube. How's it going? Anyway, or at least her whole lower body. I'm going to go with her legs. Monica does a lot of leg exercise, and it shows. Legs are very strong and shapely. Strong maybe, but I'm not sure about shapely. Just like Yuri went with MC strength, I'm going to go with Natsuki's physical strength. Her arm strength in particular, she's like an ant, which may be small, but can carry weights far greater than itself. And I punch really hard, as you will find out if you compare me to an ant again. Yes, she also punches really hard. Thank you, Monica. That took a while, so let's quick fire this next one. Funniest or smartest in the world? Smartest, 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 smartest. 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 Oh wow. That's smartest all around, eh? Ha. Unanimity for once. Club meetings, yeah. Go purchase new Beyblade stuff. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I have to say I'd probably go with smartest as well, to be honest. I mean, I'm a confirmed introvert, so I don't know. I don't feel like I need to entertain, I guess. Anyway, moving on. I mean, if you're that smart, you probably know how to make people laugh, right? Makes sense. I mean, there's that too, yeah. Although, I mean, not necessarily. Maybe it depends what you mean by intelligent. I mean, and having intelligence isn't necessarily having like the emotional intelligence to understand people. So I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I'm not saying any pickup lines though. Monica has her favorite dumb pickup line though. You want to use that since you have this chance? Always. So, Tormuse, if I asked you to go out with me, would your answer be the same as the answer to this question? Sure. And it never gets old. I used that same one in the mod I made last year. I love it because it's recursive. Whether you answer yes or no, you've agreed to go out with me. What if they said, maybe? Then you found yourself a keeper. Sorry, you want to see their yukata drawing of you? Yukata drawing of you? Yeah, fan art is awesome. We love fan art. Alright, here we go. See? Oh, that's cute. Wow. It looks so awesome. I love the way you even got that knot in the front done. Oh yeah, the little heart knot, yeah. That's cute. I look so cool. Thank you, emailer. This means a lot to me, for real. Wow, wasn't that sweet. Next. So I have a question for both Monica and Miss Ida, now that Ida is in on everything. Miss Ida, how does it feel knowing that Monica made a mod where you are shipped with the player? Uh-oh. I don't think they'll like all the fan art. Well, yeah, I mean, I think they have commented on that before in previous emails. Monica, looking back, how does it feel knowing that Miss Ida is aware of said mod you made where you ship her with the player? Oh dear. This could be awkward. I had not considered this. That's pretty awkward, yeah. Don't worry about it, Monica. You guys make silly mods for fun and to cope. And it was totally harmless. Anyway, I wasn't offended. I thought my characterization was pretty accurate. Especially the weird obsession with chemistry in a totally inappropriate situation. Nailed that. Thank you. Of course. Miss Ida shipped was the player? Oof. Yeah, it was earlier in this season that Monica made it was like a mod within a mod kind of thing where it was called the Cursed Ships mod. Like combining all the characters who don't normally get combined, basically. And yeah, you kind of get the definite feeling that she was trying to make the others look bad in comparison to her. But anyway, aliphatic compound. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, still disappointed she didn't talk about ATP. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Of course. What's up, Literature Club? Y'all are the most amazing characters throughout the game, especially you, Natsuki, even though you look cute. Sorry if that triggered you, but overall, you're all are the best. And I have 3 questions to ask y'all. To all, which YouTuber do you like and watch and tell why? To Natsuki, Sari, MC, and Monica, have you played Streets of Rage 4? If you haven't, I totally recommend you should play it. It's very awesome, or maybe 4 of you guys can play it together. To Yuri, if you went on a nice vacation, which state would you like to visit and who you want to bring with you on the trip? P.S. If you bring all of them, it will be amazing because I love you all. Which state? Presumably referring to the United States. I mean, aren't they in, like, Japan? Anyway. Those are my questions, and continue your amazing summer, y'all. P.S. Natsuki, I also like manga as well as you do. Wait, didn't we answer this email already? I mean, I don't recognize the Siege of Rage question, but this. Some of these questions do feel familiar. A lot of them run together, I guess. As per Bridge, they are in Japan, in quotes, yeah. Or as somebody said, Japanifornia. Anyway. Yes, but it got sent again accidentally, and I didn't remember that we had answered it before until just now. Well, what the heck, let's answer it again. Miss Ida, these first two questions, I suspect, will be more skip questions for us. So I suspect as well. I begin to feel a growing kinship with you. Indeed, as you might like to say. Nerds. Well, I watch all sorts of stuff on YouTube. My favorite YouTuber is probably Babish. I really like the BA Test Kitchen before they got stupid and blew it all up. And I'm a big Germa fan. Check out his content. Or gas will fill the room. Sorry, or gas will fill the room? Yeah, you get it. Yeah, I'm a big Germa fan also, but mostly I like to watch random stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Germa, by the way. I've noticed there are a lot of Germa references going around the club meeting server. I don't. Yeah, it was another one of those whoosh moments for me. Oh well. Anyway. I also like to watch random stuff on YouTube, videos of guys building luxury houses in the jungle by hand in 4 days, animal videos, stuff like that. Yeah, me too. I don't really have favorite YouTubers, I just like to watch stuff randomly that seems cool. I'm interested in VTubers, and my favorite one is Kazunai. Though, like I said, I also love Hachima and Yanners. Like Natsuki, I also like to watch cooking on YouTube. My favorite cooking channel is Jun's Kitchen, which focuses on Japanese cuisine. Now, what's this about Streets of Rage? I don't know what that is. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up game. MC and I played the second one a while back. It was fun. I hadn't heard about them releasing 4, finally. When did that happen? A few months ago. It's on Steam and stuff. It looks super cool. Like, they bring back all the characters and the visuals are really cool. I haven't tried it yet, so I'm not sure about the gameplay. You and me and Siri should play it sometime. And anyone else who's interested in the unlikely event that they are bored by this video game. Yeah, I'm out for this activity, but you guys have fun. Remind me about this later, email, and I'll tell you how we liked it. That's bars for you, Yuri. China, I think. I'd certainly love to bring the whole literature club. Maka likes Hachima? So it seems. I'm not familiar with them, so... China, I think. I'd certainly love to bring the whole literature club. I think they meant, like, state in the United States, Yuri. Oh, well then... I must confess that my American geography is not perfect. But still, I think that California would have to be the choice based on what I know. And again, I would love to bring everyone. Aw. Thanks for the questions, bud. Glad you're a fellow manga nerd. Onward. Okay, rewinding to season 1. Question. Question from Monica Noski. Part 1 for Monica. Did you remember that the player or me something something? I think there's more text there. Monica's in the way. Asked that is manga literature, right? Part 2 for Noski. You. Oops, my bad. I meant me. Said that on something something literature. You said something like, "I'm busy being a god gamer just now. What game were you playing?" Sorry, what game you were playing? Question mark. No idea what you mean here, my dude. I'm a little baffled. I mean, I don't have enough information. I don't have enough context to fill in the blanks here. Is this referring to the vacation emails from season 1 and when they were in the other room or something? I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember this at all. Oh, I remember. This was during last summer break when we were staying together at the water park, and the player asked about whether manga was literature, and I baited them into an opinion on it. And then you walked by and weighed in, and at one point you said you were being a god gamer in the other room. Ah, yeah, I got it. I'm pretty sure we were playing Smash, and I was absolutely wrecking people. My skills are unparalleled. Glad to clear up that critical piece of information. I spent instant doing the season 1 emails were Monica. Yeah, exactly. Oh yes, thank you, Monica. Yeah. Totally. Next. To whoever, could you try Pizza Tower? Is the best game. P.S. Choco, I'm coming for you and your multiple emails. Okay. Yeah, I played Pizza Tower. That was pretty fun. For the most part, it's a pretty normal platformer, but it plays very smooth and is fun. Like all the secrets the game has. And the art style is definitely something. I'm not even sure how to describe it. Unsettling, maybe? Overall, it's nothing extraordinary, but it's definitely worth a play. Thank you for tuning into Noski's Game Reviews. So, Monica, Natsuki, getting your head in the way again. I'd like to ask questions and somewhat talk to them, and I wait everyone's reply. Questions. Everyone, something, something, anyone by chance, something, something, out of the game and go in the real world, what would something? This person wants to know about our crushes. How scandalous. And also what we do if we got out to the real world. Do you have a crush on anyone by chance? Okay. Yeah, I mean, aside from MC and Suri, they're probably not going to mention it. And, you know, Monika's going to save the player, of course. If I got out, man, I'm not sure. Like Miss Ida said earlier, it would probably be tough to know if anything was different if you weren't the club president. But probably the first thing I do is find a way to get everyone else I care about from this dumb old simulation through. As to whether I have any crushes, that's none of your damn business. Alright, everyone else, hop to it. Well, of course I have a crush. She's standing right next to me. And believe me, you guys, I've been crushing on this girl really hard for years. I wonder if she's ever noticed me. Of course I have, silly. And MC is obviously my crush too. I think I've made it fairly clear who I have a crush on, or do I need to stare intently directly ahead some more? Creepy. How about you, Miss Ida? Wait, I mean, Natsuki's still club president at this point. Does Monika even know which way to look? Oh well. Well, not at the moment, I suppose. There was this one guy I had a crush on for a month or two recently, but it didn't work out. Oh, so we're getting some idol lore now? Like, has enough experience to know where the camera probably is. Sure. Mind you, I mean, she probably just has to look ahead regardless of which direction she's facing, and as long as her sprite's on the screen, it'll be facing the right way. Probably. Anyway, what happened? Well, I never approached him, and as time passed, I guess the feeling just kind of faded, and I realized I didn't really like him that much. So you never even approached him? Nope. It's always hard to make that first approach to someone, especially if you're at all a little shy about that sort of thing. Oh my god, are you shy when it comes to dudes? Maybe, just a little bit. But less than I used to be. Anyway, that's my answer. Yuri? Yeah, I mean, we're sort of establishing that Miss Ida is kind of, I don't want to say antisocial, but maybe socially awkward. And there's also that sort of, I guess there's a bit of a gendered expectation that like the guy is expected to make the first move, which, you know, I've always resented gender roles, so I'm not a fan of that whole notion. Socially awkward in certain contexts, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, I mentioned yesterday that I watched The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. The main character of that, Makoto, was sort of plagued with that whole, you know, expecting the guy to make the first move thing, and she just doesn't want to volunteer information. Oh, oops. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. And Yuri. Yes, I have a crush. Oh my god, who? The question did not ask who the crush was. Only if we had one. Aw, man. Alright, next part. What would you do if you got out? Go. Well, like Natsuki said, I'd have to find a way to get everyone else through. I'd definitely start by taking a look around and seeing where I was. Hopefully it'd be still in the same neighborhood, only real. Otherwise I might be pretty disoriented. Transdimensional travel would probably make you hungry, so I'd get something to eat first. Unprecedented levels of on-brandness. I would hope you would be there waiting. But if not, I guess I would have to go find you. Hopefully that doesn't come off as too creepy. I'd be curious to know what reality was like compared to the simulation. Hopefully it wouldn't be too different or disorienting, but I'll have to agree that the first priority would be to bring everyone else through, if I could. Especially poor Monika, who's been trying to do it for so long. I would probably stop and sit for a moment. I would take a moment to appreciate it. I would take deep breaths and think to myself, yes, this is reality. Or at least one level higher of reality. It's important in situations like that that you take time to appreciate your situation, and not just pass by a significant moment like that. Next. How do you pronounce multiple X's in a row? Oh well, anyway. Advice, MC, if you have any crush on anyone besides Sayori, it's okay to be with him, but keep an eye on Sayori. The last time Sayori hanged herself, but if you like Sayori, it would be much better. Is this even a question? What is this? What? Nah, yeah, let's get next. Fine, okay. Anyway. Or if it's multiple E's in a row, would it be next? Anyway. Oh, wait, this is the same question, but it just has different parts for each of us. Looks like you first, MC. Yeah, I'm well aware of what happened last time, but I definitely don't have a crush on anyone but Sayori. So, don't worry, I guess. Yeah, it's such an odd question to ask / thing to say to someone who spent the entirety of the first season obsessed with the notion that that Sayori might kill herself if he says or does the wrong thing, you know? So it's like, and the entirety of the second season has kind of been beating the audience over the head with the fact that no, really, Sayori and MC are really into each other, you know? It's like, I don't know, just an odd message to say. What happened here? MC visibly has really bad trauma for 2 seasons. Emailer, are you aware that Sayori has suicidal ideation? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? Anyway. Monica, please don't pressure your club members anymore. I understand you are doing your best to make them happy and part of the club, but pressuring would make things worse. Tell them that if there is a problem, they can always come to you for support. By the way, stop being dense because you never know when someone bad happens, like serious depression. What is this? What is this? Don't pressure your club members. What are you... I mean, I get the feeling there's a bit of a language barrier going on here. Like, maybe this is talking about, like, making changes and, like, making Sayori's depression worse or making Yuri more obsessive, like, in the context of the original game. But it's like... You're 2 seasons deep into this mod. Like, did you not play any of it before you sent this email in? Like, no idea what they meant. Yeah, odd email, indeed. Like, stop being dense. Like, what are you talking? I'm genuinely baffled about what this person is trying to say. Like, I'm trying to look at it through the lens of, okay, this person might not have the best grasp of English, and they're trying their best to convey some message. I'm just not sure what they're trying to say or what they could be trying to say. This one confuses me as well. Do I pressure you guys? I'm not sure what they're talking about here. Me either, and it kind of seems like they're talking about me. You're a really good club president and a great friend. And lately you've been super nice to everyone all the time. You're the pillar of the literature club. Alright, I get it. You don't need to make me cry. Sayori, I understand that you've had depression for years, but look at all the people around you. You always give them happiness, but what about you? Your happiness isn't something to be angry about. Angry. Okay. You let people lean on you for support. But you also need a shoulder to lean on. You must let yourself be happy for once. Remember this, you are one of the most selfless people everyone knows. You always consider people's happiness before yours. It's time for you to finally rest and lean on others' shoulders. Have you considered not having depression? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get this one. Learning to be more selfish has been a thing I've had to do in therapy. It still feels weird to say that. Like, it just feels wrong to even think about that, but I guess that feeling is what I'm supposed to be working on. Anyway, try not to worry too much about me. You know I don't like other people worrying about me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I mean, the word selfish has a lot of negative connotations. It's like it's used as an insult a lot, so, like, for someone in Sayori's position, it's hard to think about herself because she you know, mentally compartmentalizes that concept as like, oh, this is a bad thing that I should do. I should not think about myself. And yeah. Anyway. Plus, I have lots of people to lean on. I just need to get better at actually using them to lean on when I need to. But I've been slowly getting better at it over time. Oh dear. Another one. Yuri, I know you cut yourself, but hear me out. Please stop. This isn't healthy, and you know it. I know you just feel like cutting, but soon cutting won't give you pleasure or happiness anymore. Trust me on this one. One time I felt like cutting or trying to accidentally get a wound, and it made me happy, but even if I... Okay, content warning for talk of self-harm, I guess. Oh no, I'm worried for the Doki advice. Yeah, I know, right? Emailer, have you considered not cutting? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. To get a wound, it made me happy, but even if I did this, I would always see my parents getting worried, sick about me. It made me have pity on them. Let me ask you, would you rather happiness from taking your own life or happiness from someone you love and truly care about? Again, what is the intent and message? Are you problem? Just stop is like half of these so far. Yeah, I mean this is all from one email. Like this is a multi-part email here. So I'm not taking my own life. I'm not suicidal, you know. Self-harm is not the same thing as suicidality. But other people worrying about me is a good argument, and one I try to remember when I think about cutting, which I do a lot less these days, I am pleased to report. Less than what? I mean, you've shown the cut arm sprite a couple of times in this pod, and it looked pretty bad. Intentionally vague, yeah, exactly. But still, if you're right and soon cutting won't give me any pleasure or happiness, then I guess that'll make it really easy to stop entirely, won't it? Noski, I get that you have problems with Yuri because you prefer simplistic writing over sophisticated writing. The thing is, no matter how you or anyone writes, everyone's writing is on the same level, and you, of course. I hope this helps. Hayashi. Wow. Everyone's writing is not on the same level. For instance, mine is strictly superior to everyone else's. The clarity, the forcefulness, the impact, my poetry is totally unrivaled. Now that doesn't mean that the other club members' poetry is bad or wrong, or that even overly worded, confusing poems like Yuri's can't be good. It just means that mine are better. Suicidality, is that a word? Yeah. Yeah. Wow, thank you for that entirely honest self-reflection on your poetry. Spitting straight facts. Naturally. Next. Hello, Monica. It is a pleasure to meet you. So, could you check this mod called The Fruits of the Literature Club? There's this one girl called Izuki, and is an ex-girlfriend of the MC in the mod. If you meet Izuki, what would you, Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and MC do? I'll be awaiting your reply. Thank you, Hayashi. Is the same person? Yuri, did you play this one? I did not. Anyone else? Looks like I'm the only one who did. It's more or less a straight up rip of Fruits of Griseia, the original visual novel, but just with us substituted in. That doesn't mean it's bad, it's pretty faithful to the source material, but, you know, we're a literature club, we don't really fit into that intellectual property, in my opinion. I'm not sure what we'd do if we met Izuki. I would certainly try to be polite to her at least. Not sure how things would play out if those universes merged. Anyway, I hope that answered your question. He's really cute, boy. Yeah, I haven't played it. I know it got an award, I think, a few years back. Back when the DDMC was doing awards. Like, isn't that the one where MC's like an asshole? Or am I mixing it up with another mod? But yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough context to appreciate that. Anyway, moving on. Yes, okay, yeah. Heard things about it? Yeah. That's the one, yeah, exactly. Oh well, anyway, moving on. Aren't you going to yell next at a ridiculous volume? Natsuki's voice lowers to whisper. Next. Quick warning, this turned out to be way longer than I anticipated. I apologize for rambling and partially venting, I suppose. Also be prepared on how many things I have wrong with me, lol. So hello everyone, I hope you are all doing well. Also I apologize if this seems too formal or messy or both. I'm glad I'm able to ask you all about things I'm interested in, as I wouldn't feel comfortable with casually mentioning half of these subjects in real life to anyone, which is annoying. Okay, alright. Get ready for some oversharing, I guess. Part 3 is 20% done? Cool. We're 40 minutes into the stream, so at that rate, yeah, 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 okay, I'm just gonna, okay, let's move on. Sorry. Anyway, I'd like to ask a few things. For obvious reasons, this is aimed at Yuri, but everyone else can answer too if they'd like to. So I have struggled with self-harming tendencies for the past few years. Ooh, more self-harming emails, eh? I'd like to ask you something about it. As of recently, I have again been struggling with resisting the temptation of it, and I haven't for months now. So I'm proud of myself for something for once, but I'd like some advice, if you have any, on how I can keep it up, as I would like to not do things like this again. On top of that, I don't want to have someone close to me betray my trust again, and tell someone I was not and never will be comfortable with disclosing this to. Oof. I mean, okay, first, you know, I have to say, like, if you're looking for advice on how to deal with self-harming tendencies, first of all, maybe don't turn to a fictional character, and if you must turn to a fictional character, maybe don't turn to a character who also has struggles with it and is having trouble stopping. So, I mean, like, it seems to me that getting professional help would be the better option, maybe, you know? First of all, check the last email. That guy told you not to. Exactly. That means they have experience. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Looks like this is going to be another long multi-part one. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. Anyone want anything? I'll take some of whatever snack you're getting. On it. It is very difficult to continually resist the temptation, I know. It helps to have people motivating you not to. People around you who care about you and want you not to. That's what's helped me so far, although it's been an imperfect solution at best. I'm afraid I don't have any advice to you about whatever happened with your trust being betrayed. I do not know the circumstances, and even if I did, I am not sure what advice I would have to offer, but to choose your friends carefully. I mean, yeah. But hopefully you already knew that. Yeah. Question 1. Can any of you solve a Rubik's Cube? I can, and something myself down. I'm also aware that it's strange to solve one when I'm nervous. I've gotten looks from something. Suppose it's like Yuri and her books, as I bring it everywhere with me. I can solve a Rubik's Cube if you give me enough time. I don't have the system down like Yuri does, though, so it takes me a while, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Yuri can solve them pretty fast, though. What's your fastest time, Yuri? 1 minute 30, exactly. Impressive. Well, I had something of a fortunate layout, and even that time isn't really that fast. I'm trying to improve still. Cool. Question 2. I'm just wondering, as I am an individual with autism, Asperger's, and Tourette's, if anyone in the club has anything like this, or mental illnesses in general, other than depression. Not trying to be nosy or anything, I'm just wondering, as I feel like it would be nice to know that someone I look up to and or aspire to be like I can relate to on such level as that. Yeah, I mean, I personally headcanon Yuri as having, or as being autistic. I prefer to say is autistic rather than having autism, because, you know, saying someone has autism makes it sound like, it makes it sound more like a disease or a condition. I mean, I guess this is a condition, but you know, like it just feels like it has more of a negative connotation to it. Like when I say that I'm autistic, it's just a quality or state of being for me. It's just, you know, it's a statement about how my brain is wired or whatever. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like I don't mean it as a bad thing. Like there's a reason I like when I wrote TLC, True Literature Club 5 years ago, and Yuri say always, she states it as I'm autistic instead of I have autism. Like she I made sure to caution those sorts of phrases. You got the one saying vaccines make you autistic. Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. PSA: vaccines don't make people autistic. I guess it's worth saying. I mean, I think only like either super gullible or maybe super bigoted people believe that. I say bigoted because the crowd who refuse to vaccinate their kids because they're afraid, oh, it'll make them autistic, is they're the kind of people who basically they would rather their kids get preventable diseases, which can be very debilitating, than them being autistic. Like it's sort of a sign in itself about how much the general public hates autistic people. Yeah, there's some strong like ableism going on there, I guess. I mean, not that being autistic is necessarily a disability, but it frequently gets treated as such, and like it doesn't have to be. I just see it as a different way of thinking, a different way of perceiving the world. Like it can be debilitating to people whose needs aren't met, I suppose. Or like if you're living in circumstances like with people who don't understand what your needs might be, like if you have like sensory issues, for instance. The world is capable of rewriting the way the brain works. Yeah, exactly. That's my position on it. Like the idea that vaccines will rewire your brain is just dumb. Like the people who say that it's possible of doing that just fundamentally do not understand what autism is. And I think with autistic people, they're just like everyone. Yeah, everyone else. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Anyway, yeah. Tourette's, though, that's the one where that's a condition where you just like it's a loss of impulse control. Yeah, it's a condition where you might say or do things like compulsively, like it's a I don't know how else to describe it. There are varying severities of Tourette syndrome. Anyway, moving on. Sometimes people ask if I'm on the autism spectrum, but I do not seem to qualify as being on it. Even if I do seem to be able to relate very well to people with autism and have some of the features, or symptoms, or whatever you would like to call them. Do you know Miss Hirayama, the calculus teacher? She has autism spectrum disorder, and she and I get along very well. I understand how she thinks. To be honest, I kind of admire it. So, I don't think any of us here in the Literature Club have anything on the autism spectrum, but Miss Hirayama does, and I sort of understand the mindset without having a diagnosis, I suppose. As far as I know, no one in the club has any other mental illness other than Saya's depression. We might all have a bit of post-traumatic stress from the festival incident, especially MC. He still has nightmares after all. Oh yeah? Didn't we talk about that in yesterday's stream? But for the most part, we're about as mentally healthy as you could expect for an average group of high schoolers. Thank you for that question. Interesting that Yuri decided to field that one. Question 3. How do I deal with having severe antisocial tendencies? I'm talking about it being the point of literally being 16 years old and completely refusing to go into college unless my mom comes with me, because I am absolutely terrified at the mere concept of talking to a bus driver to ask for a bus ticket. Also, due to this, I don't have any friends at college, and I basically don't talk to anyone there unless I'm forced to work as partners. Even then, it's not much that I say to them, or if they're the staff, but I'm okay with this for pretty much the entire time, except for rare occasions. Severe antisocial tendencies. I mean, you mentioned that you have Asperger's and Tourette's. I mean, I can imagine that making things difficult. I mean, like I don't know. I mean, it's like Asperger's. The most notable symptom of Asperger's syndrome is that is like they say that the flat affect, like you just your normal default in like any given situation is to have like no emotional expression, and they also have to have difficulty recognizing other emotional expressions, which is the kind of thing you can learn to fake it over a lifetime, but it makes for a really weird childhood. You know, if you like never laugh or cry or have emotional expression, and it can be off-putting to other people. You know, plus the Tourette's thing, lack of impulse control could also just generally make for a really rough childhood and make it really difficult to get along with people. So I can sort of imagine that, yeah, that might make for someone who's really nervous about interacting with people, which is kind of sad. I honestly feel a little bad for this emailer, the way they're talking about their difficulties. But yeah, anyway. You want to keep going with this one, Yuri? Seems like your kind of question to answer. Yeah, that sounds like a serious problem. I wonder if anxiety has something to do with it. Like, do you just not really feel like it? Or do you feel fear and panic when you consider the possibility of social interaction? It's very common at your age to have that kind of fear and anxiety, but it does seem extremely severe for you. To be honest, it seems like the kind of problem you might want to consult a professional for. Yeah, I mean, I would hope they're seeing a professional for it. Yeah, oh well. It's just like if your leg didn't work, you'd want to go see a doctor. If your social mechanism is broken, you should see someone who specializes in that, especially if it's inhibiting your ability to function in daily life. It would be one thing if you just wanted to be alone and didn't like social interaction, but being frozen in your life because you can't interact with people is much more problematic. So my recommendation would be to reach out for help from a mental health professional. I like how Yuri used the phrase mental health professional. I mean, it's I don't know, it's just sort of all encompassing terminology. I don't know. I was writing turquoise and she used the same phrase. Actually, I think she said registered health professional, but you know, just gonna copy and paste that Yuri answer to half the emails. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has got the fear I had to. Yeah. I don't get that reference. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, you know, seeing whether you know whether other psychiatrists, psychologists, counselors, somebody like even having a professional third person to talk to is unconnected. I mean, I think that's generally good for anyone. But yeah. For someone struggling with the difficulties that they're describing, yeah, absolutely, definitely, mental health professional would be good to reach out to. I mean, I'm no expert in, you know, like things like Tourette's syndrome or anything, but I have a feeling there may be treatments or medications that can help with that. It'd probably be worth looking into. Anyway, moving right along. They might be able to give you advice that is beyond my expertise. Another question for the whole club, as we cannot hear any, another voices question. Your voices, apart from Monka's chosen canon voice, what impressions of you guys have you heard and discovered that they are, in fact, either extremely close or perfectly identical to how you all sound, whether that be a video where someone is singing, speaking, or both / either one? Another voice question. The answer's won a few times already, so I'm just going to go past this one. Hopefully you guys have enough of an idea of what we sound like from the earlier emails about it. Moving along. Second to last question for the whole club. Yeah, thank you, Noski, for just moving on instead of Re-answering it for a third or fourth time. Anyway. Single last question for the whole club. Do you know what countries your names originated from? Mine originated from Greece, apparently. I just find it to be an interesting fact to know about yourself. Well, let me break it down for you, bud. Now, Natsuki, that's a Japanese name. Sayori, also a Japanese name. Yuri is a Japanese name, although you find it in other places too. MC is a weird self-assigned acronym that doesn't stand for anything and is an artifact of us existing in a simulation and having a protagonist character who merges with the player. You know, traditional name stuff. Yeah. What about you, Monica? Yours is the only one that I don't know where it comes from. It's Latin or Greek if you trace it back. It tends to be an Eastern European thing more than anywhere else. Especially with this spelling. Yeah, with a K. I mean, it's the thing. Like, she was originally intended to be the odd one out, so. But of course, the reason my name is Monica is not because I'm Eastern European or I'm supposed to be of Eastern European descent. It's solely for the Japanese pun. Ika in Japanese means squid. Yet another small hint to the player that something is wrong with me. Like the black tights. Anyway, let's keep the mood high. Next part. Like the black tights. Okay. For the whole club, I'm glad that you are all accepting of transgender individuals. I was hoping that you all were. It also helped a closeted pan-romantic trans guy like myself look up to you all more, as well as feeling better about my existence as who I am. Hey, that's neat. Hey, bud, don't sweat it. I mean, it's really easy for me because my sister is trans after all, so I have a lot of experience. Hang in there, and I know that lots of people love you, and would love you for who you actually are. Oh, that's sweet. Moment of sweetness from Natsuki there. How about that? What do we got here? The actual question for Natsuki, but anyone can input their thoughts. I'm very curious, what was it like for your sister to come out to you as a trans woman and you're dealing with that? I'd like to know, as obviously I will never be able to see situations like that from that sort of perspective. Oh, really? Oh, that has some unfortunate implications. I mean, I get the impression from that he lives in he's in a conservative upbringing kind of situation where they're not allowed to talk about that sort of thing, or something like that. Anyway, what were your thoughts at first? Your initial reaction? Anything that can accurately help me see what it's like from the perspective of being a sibling, and then the only trans person in your family comes out to you. I'm the only trans individual in my family that I'm aware of, which is annoying, but only for reasons of people being able to empathize with me. Thank you, smiley face, Spud. Oof. I'm going to be real honest with you here. I did not react well. I kind of wish I had to do it over again. Sorry. Had it to do over again, yeah. I wasn't mean or anything. I didn't reject her or anything. I actually thought she was kidding at first. I may have laughed, and that was super horrible of me. I just didn't really get it at all. You have to remember that I was a lot younger and stupider than I was now. I barely even knew being trans was a thing. And like, Fuyuki had been my big bro for such a long time that it was crazy to me to think of her as anything else. Fortunately, Fuyuki kind of expected me to react awkwardly, and she was really patient. And once I had like a day to digest it, I think I did all right in reacting to it. I told her that I understood that we were cool and that she was Fuyuki as far as I was concerned, and I'd fight anyone who had a problem with it. She told me she wouldn't need me to fight anyone, although I did have to have a bunch of arguments with their parents about it. They also reacted awkwardly. Plus, Fuyuki was in the middle of high school at the time, and she got a little shit for it. Oh yeah? It's in Germany too? Sorry, what? What's in Germany too? Is that, I don't know which part you're reacting to. Is it Monica's name origin? That's spelling of Monica? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, best thing was the year when we were both girls. We were both in this high school when she was senior and I was a freshman. And I got to start kicking people's asses who effed with her. Did you actually use physical violence on people? Well, no. But I threatened to on several occasions. And that got the job done. I'll bet. Anyway, Spud, I'm obviously not the trans person in my family, but if my experience with Fuyuki is anything to go by, probably the people you love will react awkwardly. I don't know you or your family, and it might be that they're super transphobic or whatever, in which case, I'm sorry, but I am really sure that there are people around you who care about you and will deal with it well, even if it's awkward at first. And they'll accept you and love you unconditionally, because that's what love is all about. Unconditionality, or whatever. Is that the right word? You got it perfectly. That is because I am a genius. Next. Someone posted an image of the name on a hospital monitor, just Monica? Okay. Surname, first name, yeah. It's funny. To Noski, what type of manga do you read? Because I'm beginning to read My Hero Academia and The Rising of the Shield Hero and light novel as well for Konosuba. To Monkia and Yuri. I'm assuming it's a typo. What do you do so your hand doesn't hurt when you're writing a lot? To Sayori. What type of games do you like? To MC. How is it being in a club? You can call me Taskmaster for future videos. Manga question, huh? I haven't read any of those manga, although I've seen the anime. Unfortunately, my manga budget is pretty low and I have to be very selective, so I tend to like manga where all the characters are focused on the same goal as like a team, not just your normal save the world from the Demon King thing or whatever. That's why I like Parfait Girls, and also most sports manga, so yeah, that's my taste. Monica and Yuri, your turn. Let me just read for a moment here. Type for one thing. Yeah. But in all seriousness, make sure to give yourself lots of breaks. You can't just write by hand continuously for an hour. Jot down any ideas you have and then go take a break. Yeah. I mean, I getting flashbacks to college when I actually did have to do like furious note-taking, like writing constantly for an hour at a time. Anyway. It's also very important to stretch your hands and wrists. It's good to rotate your wrists around and pull your hand back and forth with the other hand. That will help keep you from getting too tired and also hopefully help prevent repetitive stress injury. Yeah. It's also it's good to like hit a I don't know how visible that is on the webcam. Like you hit a position where it's in a stretch and then you like hold it for like 15 seconds. Ooh, that's a good stretch. The other way too. This is one that I could use, quite frankly. Yeah, it's like that kind of stretch, like stretching the wrist. It's good to keep the arms straight because the I hope my voice is being picked up on the mic. But yeah, like you want to keep the arms straight because the muscles that cross the wrist also cross the elbow. You got the common flexor tendon attaches on the. It's on the. I was going to say on the medial aspect. It attaches to this side of your elbow, and then you got the common extensor tendon, which attaches on the other side. So yeah, to get a proper stretch through the wrist, you do have to get the arm straight, and it's good to just hold that position. Oof. Yeah, I don't do this stretch often enough. I was just noticing, like, oh yeah, that's a good stretch. But yeah, it's good to hold that position for like. It's generally good to be like rule of thumb, 15 seconds or longer to hold that position to really get the benefit of the stretch, because the goal of the stretch is to get a reflexive relaxation of the muscles involved. Yeah, so, yeah, don't know what to say about that. It's, I'm trying to express in layman's terms and avoid terms like reciprocal inhibition and stuff like that. It's basically what, like whenever you flex a muscle, most joints have muscle groups on both sides. Like you got the flexors on this side and then the extensors on this side to extend it. And like when you when you flex, like flexing the elbow here, these muscles on this side relax by reflex. That's just like evolutionary design, you know. That's so that so you don't tear any muscles. So yeah, that's basically what the goal is when it comes to stretching. You're trying to bring about that reflexive relaxation. But yeah, you get the most benefit of it if you stretch it over several seconds. They usually say like 15 seconds or more. Anyway, there's your stretching tip of the day, I guess. I'm gonna move right along. Sorry, it's just it was my my field of expertise for a while was massage therapy, so that sort of information is stuck in my brain, and it's good to know that sort of thing, I think. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, I like all sorts of games. I like Nintendo games like for the Switch. In person, I like fun social deduction games or group games like Cards Against Humanity. That's about it. How's it being in a club? Well, Taskmaster. Great TV show. True. It's a lot of fun being in this club anyway. Everyone's being very accepting and we do a ton of stuff that's fun. I've made friends that I'll have with me forever, I hope. Not bad for a guy who joined because, and I quote, this club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oof. Oh boy. I mean, it's easy to forget that, like, everyone in the club has seen MC's internal monologue in those moments. That's got to be embarrassing for him. Oh well. That wasn't really me. I Constitution, yeah, or at least Natsuki is. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, MC. We are extremely cute, and any boy could be forgiven for being stunned by our great beauty. Wow, not a rare admission of cuteness from Natsuki? Does have a point? Yeah. Anyway, next. Hi, I was wondering, will you marry me? This one was directed at me, I presume. Sure was. Well, emailer, yes, I'd be overjoyed to. But I won't be able to do so until I can make it to the wedding, you know. Wink. Okay. So you may be waiting for a while, unfortunately, but thank you for the sentiment. Or emailer, got shot down. I did not shoot them down. Nah, you let them down easy. I didn't do that either. Moving on. Hi everyone, I'm really happy that Fuyuki is alive and well. Oh hey, okay, we're caught up with the present now, I guess. I mean, there were a bunch of emails in there that sound like they were from like super early on. Are these in chronological order, by the way? I don't know. I mean, I sort of get the feeling that some of them might be from a little all over the place, roughly. Okay. Anyway, okay, moving on. Hi everyone, I'm really happy that Fuki's alive and well. She's really cool, and I've related to at least one of her struggles. Hopefully, I will relate to all of them in the future. At least one of her struggles, is that referring to like being trans or having cancer? Or the parental struggles. Would that emailer have taken her acceptance seriously? They might have. I mean, with the track record of some of these emailers, they might have. Yeah. Or having a really annoying Cinder's little sister. Haha, yeah. Anyway. However, doesn't this make Monica a necromancer? Now that she has the power to bring anyone without a .chr file back from the dead, doesn't this cause a moral conundrum? So, Mani, do you feel any internal burden when you hear about people passing away in the simulation? I mean, that's a good question. I mean, like I said, like this is something that I've wondered about. I mean, I've wondered about this aloud in previous streams. Like, if people don't age, like, can they? People don't age, but they also die. And what does that say about the ability to, replenish or replace people who die within the simulation? So, anyway, moving on. Any weird feelings when you walk past a funeral at a church or shrine and see people crying? And to the rest of the club members, how do you feel about this? Should Monk have agency over life and death in your universe? Is it wrong? Is it right? I know even the club members least likely to meddle with the laws of nature are happy that Fugi and Miss Ida are doing well. But what happens if someone you know has a passing away loved one? can probably predict that if Sari's dad got into a car accident and passed away a day later in hospital, you'd all bring him back. But what if a friend like Ree comes to you about her dead dog? Where do you draw the line? Sorry for a heavy email. I hope you all stay safe and happy. Because of said email, here's a bonus silly question. What was your favorite toy when you were a small baby? Small spelled S-M-O-L. Shaka, aka Charlotte. Hey, another Shaka email. Oh, this is heavy shit. Monica? Well, yeah, I suppose that's a fair question. It's not too difficult, though, when you think about it. I have a lot of experience having moral obligations that I constantly fail to meet. Like, for instance, I haven't yet donated one of my kidneys to someone who needs it, so I've arguably already been failing to save people I could have. Well, copy-paste. You don't need to give up a kidney. Like, just, like, you could probably just write code to generate kidneys. You just, you could probably make as many kidneys as you want. Oh, emails get included often because they are thoughtful. Yeah, I mean, I thought so too. Yeah. Anyway, also I haven't donated a bunch of my spare income to help people in hot, impoverished areas avoid malaria. So me not saving a bunch of random people isn't too much more of a moral failing than I already have. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like it's hard to know. Yeah, it's hard to know where, like, if it comes to things like donating income, like what is most effective, or what's more of a band-aid solution. Like I'll give spare change to homeless people in the street, but maybe it would be more effective to address the systemic inequalities that generate poverty in the first place. But then again, I'm not really in a position to do that, so maybe giving homeless people change is the best thing I can do. Just random example. I don't know. It's like when you're asking questions about like how do you be the most morally responsible person you possibly can be, like it's sort of a hole with no bottom. It's like you can overthink that question to death. Like what? Like how do you qualify or quantify how moral any given action is? Gabriel.org is good for this question. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like it's the kind of like I have a number of charities that I've donated to. I don't know if they're I don't know if they're the optimal charities to donate to. I don't know. I don't know if it's the best use of my money. It turns out that malaria prevention is the most efficient, ethical bang for your buck, which is why Marcus mentioned that one. Okay, nifty. That's good to know. Cool. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just. I don't know. It's just. I just sort of feel like this question. It's a kind of thing that leads me into this. It just leads me into a guilt spiral personally. Like I worry that I'm not doing enough or something, and that in itself is also not constructive. So I need to. I don't know. Maybe it's just my own personal hang-up and bias that I need to figure out in myself, and I don't know. I'm just rambling a lot. I don't have answers. I'm just rambling a lot. But yeah, go with what Dev said. Hey, givewell.org. That's probably good advice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna move on. So me not saving a bunch of random people isn't too much more of a moral failing than I already have. What I need to do is find a way to automate saving people from death or suffering. But if I try to do that, I'd probably just make things worse. Saving Fuyuki, I was barely able to accomplish, and that only with a lot of hard work, personal knowledge of her, and a lot of luck. So, at a bare minimum, I really think I'd only be able to save people I knew really well, and even then it would take a ton of work. But to answer your question, yes, I feel awful every time I walk by a funeral or see people in grief because they lost someone. I feel that way no matter what, resurrection powers or not. I guess technically I never really resurrected anyone. I just brought Fuki back and restarted her heart before she died from it. So technically I'd have to intervene right at the moment when people died. And for people that were inevitably going to die, like old people, there would be nothing I could really do anyway. Monica, your ability to make any subject incredibly depressing continues unabated. Yeah, I know, right? It's like the fact that she where is it? The fact that she framed it as quote moral failing unquote is the part where it's like. I mean, you know what I mean? Like if. Like, I don't have definite answers. I don't know what the best answer is, but I do think that if you overly obsess on trying to optimize your moralness and consider it a failure if you're not 100% optimized, you're probably doing yourself a disservice, and in turn doing the people you might have helped a disservice. I think it's good to figure out where you draw that line for yourself and then find a way to be satisfied with that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The reason I'm rambling about this is it's something I sort of struggle with too. I mean, I'm you know, in my position, like I'm as I've mentioned, I'm in between jobs. I'm not in a position to like financially support anyone at the moment. I mean, arguably, I've got a fair bit of money saved up in the bank. I mean, I could, you know, I could still donate to causes I want to, but it feels irresponsible to do so when I am like, I've got no income coming in at the moment. Because employment insurance has been surprisingly slow to respond. I was kind of hoping that I would get some income from that, but I don't know. I have to kind of redouble that job search, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. They're being weird about it. Every time I ask them, they say we have new information that we're investigating. We'll get back to you, and then they don't get back to me. And I've got that answer a few times. That's probably too much information to be giving out at this stream. It's just I've been annoying. Hey, it's Hey Chat. Welcome to the stream, Larcasero. How's it going? But yeah, yeah. I'm not in a position. You know, don't worry about me. Like, I'm not in a position where I'm like particularly concerned about that. I've got like I said, I'm good with my money. I've got a fair bit saved up in the bank, so I'll be fine. I mean, if I have to, I'll go back to Walmart maybe. I'd rather not have to, but like that's always the like the fallback option if it comes to that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just this whole moral conundrum here. It's just yeah, I don't know. It's a rough question. It's pretty heavy, and it's I don't know. It's easy to have stuff like that weigh you down, I guess. It's easy to overthink. I'm like the king of overthinking, so you know. Anyway, I should just move on here. Monica, your ability to make any subject incredibly depressing continues unabated. It's just a gift I have. Clearly. Anyway, I'm certainly not going to complain about Monica having that kind of power. It gave me my sister back, so I have to be pretty damn grateful to blame her for that. So as far as I'm concerned, she can use that power however she thinks is responsible and good. And I trust her to make good decisions with it. My concern would be less for whether we were able to save everyone deserving and more Monica getting exhausted. If she got to the level of saving pets, for instance, she'd very quickly wear out, even if the many poor pets deserved saving. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be okay? Yeah, thanks. And yeah, like, burnout is another concern for sure. Because again, sometimes you have to take a step back and look after yourself. You know, like as in the lesson that Sayori is learning. Unless she found a way to automate, like she mentioned. But she didn't. I think it would be very easy for Monica to feel compelled to save as many people, or even animals, as she can. And then to wear herself down to the bone trying to save as many people as possible. We'd have to convince her to take sufficiently good care of herself in such a case. I don't think any of us get to sit in judgment of Monica. I mean, we basically exist because of Monica. Well, maybe not exist because of her, but at the very least, she put in a bunch of work to bring us back when she didn't need to. When it appeared to her that we didn't mean anything and we were just senseless data, I don't know what the ethical implications of her power are, but like Natsuki said, I trust her to learn about it and use it in a way that will benefit everyone fairly. If we see her going crazy with it, I'm sure she'll trust us to let her know. Yeah, Monica is really smart, you guys, smarter than she lets you know. She thinks a lot about this kind of stuff, and she has a very kind, very loving heart. Not just for you in reality, but for, like, the whole world. She loves everyone a lot, and it matters to her that everyone is okay and doesn't suffer. Really, if anyone is qualified to have this power, it's her. I definitely wouldn't pick anyone else. This is, interesting things for Sayori to say, post blow up at Monica at mid-season. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know that I get that the resolution to that conflict was a deliberate, like, non-resolution, and that they just decided to put the question of Sayori's feelings about it behind her. Like, it's not 100% clear if Sayori has completely reconciled that. Like, the fact that she's mad at Monica for everything she did, but is also aware that, as she put it, has a kind and loving heart. Sayori's blow up more about feelings and thoughts. Oh yeah, I don't know. I totally get that. But yeah, like, I honestly wonder, like, how well she has reconciled those feelings and those thoughts, Anyway, moving on. Ethical philosophy was never my forte, but I can say that, so far as I can tell, Monica has been very thoughtful about how she wields her power. Excuse me. Oof. Sorry. Drop of saliva went down the wrong way. And she even seems to take appropriate care of herself and not stretch herself too thin. I also remember how reluctant she was about letting me in on the whole secret, which speaks to her caution on that and similar subjects, so I don't know. Like you say, this could go in some weird directions, but Monica's not doing anything obviously wrong or evil to me right now, and like the others, I think I trust her very much not to go in such directions. Plus, we'll be there to let her know if she does. Now on to the happy part. My favorite toy growing up was a stuffed cat I had. I still have it, in fact. It's sitting on a bookshelf at home. I used to sleep hugging my little stuffed cat every night. Oh, that's a adorable image. Yeah, I've got my share of stuffed animals that I grew up with, and hugged every night. And I mean, I don't really hug them anymore, but they're still there on my bed, or some of them are anyway. I don't know. I could bring them out, I suppose. I'll think about it. Anyway, it still makes me happy just to look at it. And Sayori has Mr. Cow, yes, indeed, and Mr. Bird and more recently Mr. Cat as well. Anyway, okay. Still makes me happy just to look at it. Even now, I will stop and pet that stuffed cat on my bookshelf from time to time. Do books count as toys? No. Oh. I suppose it would have to be the 10,000-piece jigsaw puzzle I had then. 10,000 pieces? 10,000 pieces. That's a hefty size of puzzle. I mean, like, even 1,000-piece puzzles will take a while. to do. 10,000 piece. That would be a real commitment to assembling that piece, that puzzle. Like I mean, I'll assemble puzzles from time to time. Well, I haven't for a while, to be honest. Like yeah, the only space to do puzzles is in there's a shared space outside my room here, and the last time I tried to do a puzzle, my neighbors had some kids over, and the kids messed the puzzle up, and I just put it away and didn't bother with it after that. That was during the height of the pandemic, by the way. Not sure why they were having people over at all, quite frankly, but just the notion that people were touching my stuff out there was like, you know, forget it. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna put it away, and I haven't bothered with it since. That was a few years ago. That was in 2020. I haven't done any puzzles since then. But before that, from time to time, I would I would just do puzzles out there. So that was neat. It is you know, surprisingly relaxing pastime, assembling jigsaw puzzles. Hey, TurboJet84, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Just Yuri things, yeah. But yeah, 10,000 piece jigsaw puzzle. That's yikes. That's a big puzzle. It was very large and very satisfying to solve. God, you're a nerd. Oh, you love it. Blushing. Yeah, my favorite toy. I didn't really have too many toys growing up. Honestly, it was probably my crappy laptop that I played PC games on. I'm doing fine, thanks. Cool. Natsuki's saying she didn't have too many toys growing up? Did you get my letter? Oh, are you asking? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think the letters to Dev have to go through the filter first. So I mean, because there's someone else who filters those emails that go through. Sorry, that little hesitation from Doki was kind of funny. Anyway, crappy laptop. I played PC games on it. It wasn't very good, but you know, it ran some games. I had a lot of good game times playing it. Doesn't exactly have a lot of soul like everyone else's choices so far, but I loved it in my own way. I like that ribbon. The one I told you about earlier? I was so sad when it finally fell apart. It is so like you to be so amused by and have such an emotional connection with a piece of plastic that went on the outside of an actual present you got. Yeah, I'm so glad I got a replacement. Oh, MC looks like he doesn't want to tell us. Something cringe, isn't it? Tell us about your cringe. Okay, yeah, it's a little cringe. When I was like 12, I wanted to be a really cool, badass skateboarder, so parents got me a skateboard and I practiced all the time on it. I had this picture in my mind of being like this cool guy wearing shades and grinding on rails and stuff. Yeah, that is just a little cringe, but nothing worse than the average preteen boy. Anyway, I spent a ton of time practicing on that skateboard. He was really bad at it. I was. I hurt myself constantly. Eventually, all my friends made me stop for my own good. Ouch. Did I check my inbox from my filter yet? Probably won't make it anyways, just a huge wall of text. Oh dear. Lore, yeah, skateboarder lore. He was a skater boy. Excuse me. MC with dreams of going to the X Games? MC doing a sick 900? Sure. Does that mean like 900 degrees, as in like rotating, wait, all the way around twice, and then okay, and I guess reversing direction one more time. Alright, rotating 2.5 times. There you go. Yeah, I was like doing calculations like twice around would be 720, and then 900 minus 70 is 180. So yeah, okay. Could have been featured in a Tony Hawk game. Yeah, sure. Anyway, moving on. Including me, still. A couple of times I did pull off some basic tricks. Man, it felt so good to get it right after so much pain and suffering put into it. For a little while, they really did feel like a badass, so I'll always remember that time fondly. What about you, Maka? Favorite toy growing up? Honestly, it's super boring. I really liked Legos. Leg Legos aren't boring. Excuse you. I grew up with Legos. we, I mean, I got multiple sets, and at some point, I think my parents just kind of threw all the different sets into one big box, and we just kind of picked and chose like mixing, matching random sets together. It was neat. It was, it's the kind of play where you use your imagination, build whatever. I had Legos too, Sally. It also had video games. But yeah, I don't know. Playing with Legos is fun. Why would that be boring? Anyway, spaceships, houses, little tea sets. I built all sorts of dumb things out of Legos. Eventually, it just felt tedious, and I stopped. Like I was building all this stuff, but none of it did anything. Cool question, Shaka. Thanks for the email. Next. For everyone, if you had to hide a giraffe from the government, where would you hide it? I would put it in my chimney, Dejan. Okay, this is a little wild. Well, this is a effing question. Oh, they clarified when I asked that the giraffe has to remain alive. I'm sorry. I'm presuming that means that the filter emailed the person back to ask. 40% done with part 3? Oh no. Okay. Well, that means I've slowed down a bit. I guess I have to pick the pace. I probably slowed down a great deal with the moral conundrum tangent. What does government want with the giraffe? That would affect my answer? Haha, yeah. Set games gave me nightmares back then, and when I tried it much later, when I was about 20 years old, it still gave nightmares, just not as bad? Okay. What kind of games are you talking about there? I'm curious. Anyway, moving on. So you can't chop it up and stuff the pieces in a blender like I was thinking. Oh no. Aw, poor giraffe. You are a psychopath. So, like, the obvious thing to do is to dig. Dig a big hole, big enough for giraffe, and then you get all its feet and stuff down there. Giraffe hole. I think the clear choice to get it away from the government is to take it beyond the government's jurisdiction. Literally, just take it out of the country. That's cheating. Some other government will just take the giraffe. Get the giraffe then. My answer stands. I would get on the giraffe and ride it into the woods. We could lead a secluded life in the wild and could eat the leaves from all the trees there. And while it was up there, it could grab fruits for me to eat. It's the perfect plan. First-person dungeon crawlers, third-person RPGs, specifically Stonekeep and Fallout 1. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Giraffe in international waters. Yeah, exactly. So you need to employ misdirection for this, obviously. What you do is you build a big outbuilding in your yard, big enough to house a giraffe, but then secretly you put the giraffe in some other dumb place, like a big basement or out in the woods, like Sari said. Then when the government comes and they ask you what's in the shed, you act kind of panic and you go, well, that's just where I keep my tools, yeah. Then they'll get obsessed with the shed and never suspect where you're really hiding the giraffe. Put the giraffe on a constantly moving cargo plane. They'll never catch it that way. They never suspect that we just put the giraffe on a plane. Clever thinking. You can see why you're the teacher and we're the students. Naturally. It's quite simple. You take the giraffe to the zoo and let it in amongst all the other giraffes. The government will not think to look there. And even if they did, they'll never know which giraffe is your giraffe. Will they? It's a flawless plan. Yeah, fair enough. Basically, Miss Ida's answered that one, sure. This game's for 6-year-olds. ATM machine? Is that an automated ATM machine? Do you enter your personal PIN number? I mean, is that a surface-to-air SAM missile? Anyway, moving on. It's a flawless plan. That was a really good one. Short, to the point, fun to answer. Didn't take all day. There's nothing wrong with ones that are long and multi-part, though. Are we sure about that? Okay. I really like those. Okay. Next one, in any case. Can you guys react to Songs of War, an amazing animated movie created created by Black Plasma Studios. Okay. Right, the Minecraft animation. He sent a link and I sent it to everyone via email. ATM generally stands for Automated Teller Machine. Indeed. Yeah. I mean, that was the joke. Because you said Sam Missile and the response ATM machine. I didn't put a second missile again, exactly. What? Bob Barker died? What? Didn't he already die previously, or am I... Yeah. Well, rest in peace, Bob Barker, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, that persuades me. Truth or Dare, Consequences host and Animal Advocate dies at 99. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, didn't know till I saw it online. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Minecraft animation. He sent a link and sent it to everyone via email. We didn't watch the whole thing because that's like hours, but we watched a few episodes. I thought it was pretty badass. The animation was really cool. The story is pretty ordinary though. That's where it lost me. The story was very much cliche, I suppose, but the animation and style were very impressive. I suppose the story needed to be somewhat ordinary and following the usual tropes to put the emphasis on the technical achievements of the series, but I could not get into it much. They were probably going to spice up the story in the second season, but it got cancelled. I thought it was pretty cool, especially the way they kind of took existing Minecraft lore and spun into this whole mythos. Kind of made the Minecraft world feel really epic. So I was a fan, at least. It was fun to watch with MC. He was into it a little more than I was. I was just okay with it, but I got into it because he was so into it. Next. Wait, what about Masaida? Oh, I didn't send it to her. Why not? Because asking your teacher to check out this cool Minecraft animation series is so incredibly cringe that it literally would hurt me to do it. I mean, I wouldn't have cared that much. I would have, Miss Ida. I would have. Next. Hi, you guys remember me, right? DDLC Emerald? Okay, time for some questions to all of you. Play Monica poem theme. Monica. Oh, she's gonna get her to change the music. Monica, how much do you know about DDCM Season 1? Okay. What do you mean, how much do you know about it? I mean, she's living out the events of DDCM Season 2, so, like... Anyway. I admit I wouldn't have cared that much about the cartoon. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah. Anyway, play Yuri poem theme. Yuri, favorite DDLC songs, music. Play Natsuki poem theme. If you are in this world, are you up to a 1v1 with me? Or up to the esports scene? Play Sayori poem theme. Your favorite DDLC Sayori mod. Play normal club theme. I thought we established that Sayori doesn't play any mods. Anyway. Play normal club theme, favorite DDCM Season 1 poem. I think we already covered that at the end of Season 1. Question for the girls, but first MC needs to get out of the club room. Okay, question before MC, have a .chr file. What do you feel around the players' MC's poems? And DDLC Emerald wasn't my actual name. My name is Clark. Perhaps isn't a good idea to post my email? Seem like giving music cues for their questions? Yeah. Bold. I've obeyed them previously, but not this time? Oh, I'm disappointed. I thought for sure Natsuki was going to step in and change the music up. Oh well, anyway. Multi-part question? Yep, you first. Well, Clark, I know just about everything that happened in Season 1, at least all the stuff while I was club president, and some of the stuff from when I wasn't, just by virtue of talking to everyone. Same thing goes with Season 2, really. Now, obviously I don't know everything, especially not fine details. After all, I try not to pry into other people's business when I'm the president. But I get the general gist of things. Yep, Yuri, favorite DDLC song. My favorites are my poem theme and also Monka's original song, Your Reality. Oh, you're approaching me? I will absolutely 1v1 you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about with the esports scene, but I will 1v1 you. I don't even care what game. I'll learn it and destroy you. Siri, what's your favorite BDLC mod? Rain clouds. Look, I know it's kind of depressing and it's not the most accurate depiction of my illness, but it really gets across that oppressive feeling. Yeah, fair. So it made me feel a little more understood than I did before. That's why I like it. Makes sense. And what's your favorite poem from the year before the one we just finished in the club? Oh, man, I'd have to remember them first. And two of my favorite streamers, please don't bother to read this out loud. It's not worth wasting your voice on it. Yeah, not worth answering in game. Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at there. Moving on. There were a lot of good ones, but I think my favorite was MC's poem about grass stains. That one was really good. It definitely was. Looks like no questions for MC or Miss Ida. But I do have a question for the OG 4 members of the club. But first, MC needs to step outside. Sure thing. Do I need to step outside? Nah, I don't think so. He just wants us 4 to answer it. So, this question is about how he felt about player poems during the week of the festival. It's kind of hard to say. I don't remember any actual content. It's obviously the actual content were those random word assemblages, but I don't even think we saw those. Really, I just remember the feeling I got from reading it, which obviously was just being directly put there by the script, I guess. But yeah, if it was a poem I liked, I remember being really impressed. Like, I expected him to fall pretty flat, but I said he was trying hard, and even though there were imperfections, he was writing really cool poems in my style, which I thought was really endearing. And then if he wrote for someone else, it was pretty clear to me that he was doing so, and the poems seemed kind of bland and uninspired, like it was a clear attempt to curry favor with someone else. That's basically how I saw it. My experience was a bit different, of course. I saw the poems exactly for what they were. Packages of data meant to affect the script depending on who you wrote like. At first I was just playing along and praising the player, following the script, but the poems are one of the things that really wrenched my heart because I couldn't vary my feedback and you couldn't even write a poem for me. It was one of the things that really drove home that I was all alone in this world. And I wasn't even useful to the one dating mechanic that the game had. I was a throwaway character, so that helped send me down that awful rabbit hole, basically. I'm a lot happier with poems now, though, obviously. I remember MC's poems during the week of the festival as being not very good, but it seemed like he was working really hard to impress us. I was so proud of him, and then if he wrote these poems for me, I felt really worried and troubled. Maybe worried that he was in love with me, which is exciting, but also really terrifying, for the same reason that watching someone you love teetering on the edge of a high cliff is terrifying. I thought it would be terrible for him if he ended up with me, you know? But also I wanted it more than anything else for myself. It was a confusing time, and still is. A little. 4 rows of dialogue in one box? I noticed that. Does happen sometimes, yeah. That's why email starts it's not worth answering in-game perhaps an email to me directly. Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're addressing dev there, so up to them. Anyway, but yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, basically series as your kind of tracks with like vanilla game. Yeah, and established canon and club meetings as well, for that matter. Yeah, but I'm getting better. I recall feeling that MC's poems were unschooled and amateurish, but enthusiastic and sincere. I had a lot of respect for that, even if the poems weren't for me, although I may have tried to hide it. If poems were for me, I felt very impressed with the depth of the feeling of his poetry. Like I saw there was an impressive idea there, just that it needed slightly better execution. Made me want to get to know him better. I think that's about it. Cool. Thanks for the email, Clark. Next. Okay, I think on that note, I'm going to use the washroom. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Should I drag on in your chat? Ah, it's fine. Firebeat? What? Is that something related to what's on the screen? I haven't read it yet. Do you think that my thinly veiled references will safely avoid illegal infringement? That's how my email ends in terms of the question. Sorry to have wasted your time and chat space. That's the reason why it wouldn't be forwarded to me? I mean, like, references, like, these emails are full of references to other intellectual properties. Like, frankly, an uncomfortable number of them are, so I don't expect that to be a problem. Or I wouldn't expect it to be a problem anyway. At least, I mean, not as far as getting accepted to actually appear in the mod in any case. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. We're almost 2 hours into the stream. I get the impression I'm like roughly close to halfway through the emails of part 3. So if I can get those done within 4 hours, hopefully I can do the visiting people section at the end and end this thing on a high note. I hope. I would like to get through the rest of this today. Slightly over 50% at this point. Cool. Extra scenes aren't too long. Excellent. All right, here we go. Hi all. It's been wonderful seeing you all grow both as people and as club these past years. So thank you for sharing your stories with all of us. I have a few questions. Sorry, your struggles in particular have been very relatable, although you seem to be having better luck with therapy and medication than I have yet. Ooh, okay. I'm so happy for you for that. Don't really do the favorite Doki thing, but you're the one I end up projecting myself onto the most, so thanks so much for being you and helping me feel less alone. My question involves your personal history, so you definitely don't need to answer if any of y'all would be uncomfortable doing so. Is Mr. Cow trans? Ha ha ha. That's something I wondered about. First part for you, Trinsayari. So glad that I was able to help you in any way. My therapist says I got really lucky with my process, and that for most people it's a lot more bumpy and a lot of people actually have to switch therapists. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Sometimes, for whatever reason, you don't get along with a therapist. Sometimes you have to change once or twice. Or more, to find someone who's a good fit for you. Or change their medications a bunch of times. Yeah, that's also true. I'm really glad I didn't have to go through any of that, but at least those other people don't live in a reality specifically programmed to make them depressed. But honestly, I'm very grateful for my therapist and for my wonderful boyfriend and friends who helped me get here. I'm still a very long way from being okay, but it's like before. I was wandering around the darkness and I couldn't see anything, and now I don't really see a light at the end of the tunnel or anything, but I do see a path at least. I know which way to walk, and just knowing that gives you a lot of strength, even if you don't know how long it will be before you get there, if that makes sense. Anyway, on to your question. I don't know if Mr. Cow is trans. He hasn't told me, but he's definitely Mr. Cow, and I know he has udders, so it's entirely possible. But still, that's his call to make, not mine. I guess I'd have to ask. Haha. Actually, underestimate 60%? Cool. That means I must have picked up the pace a bit. Because 20%, it was 40 minutes in, so 3 times 40 would be 2 hours, and I was just under 2 hours, so hooray. I'm ahead of schedule here. Here we go. Yuri, you're heckin' gorgeous, and your contagious fascination with analysis and esoterica is always a joy. A thing I haven't seen touched on is how much maintenance do your knives need, cleaning, sharpening, oiling, etc. And would you ever consider taking care of your knives together as a bonding activity with someone? Interesting question. My knives need very little maintenance, since I use most of them infrequently, or never. I do spend a lot of time cleaning them anyway, though, even the ones I don't use that often. And the ones I do use often get sharpening and so forth, yes. I don't know if I'd ever do knife maintenance together with someone. They'd have to understand my whole thing with knives, and I'd have to trust them a lot. My knives are important to me. So we'll see, I suppose. Nusky, I'm kind of a boomer, so apologies if I haven't much Mimi discourse for you. Thanks for being there for Yuki and your family in what looked like her last days. She's right, you are incredibly strong and a pillar of support for your loved ones. I lost my dad to cancer a decade back, and I would not recommend the experience. Yikes. Yeah. My question is, if, hypothetically, you ever wanted to make out with someone significantly taller than you, would you rather they bend over for you or pick you up? Yuri furiously taking notes in the corner. If you haven't much Mimi discourse for me, you truly are a boomer. Yeah, it was nice to see so much of my sister, even if she was dying. I'm just glad it turned out she really wasn't. I'm sorry you lost your dad. What I know now is that there isn't even really anything to say. Cancer effing sucks. That's all there is to it. Nothing about it is any effing good at all. It's just a nonstop barrage of suck. Anyway. Look, I'm going to answer this question, but don't get any weird ideas, okay? I don't like being condescended to, either way. So I'm going to pull them down. Got it? We sure do. You shut up. Kick him in the shin and bring him down to your level? Oh no. That series not Ken. Of course not. I mean, Natsuki bringing Yuri down is kind of what I depicted in Storm. So you know, I mean, I used that piece of fan art, which I got permission from the artist to use. I mean, it had already. It had already kind of done the rounds around the DDLC community a couple years previously, so it might have been a little cheesy to use it in the mod like that, unironically, but I liked it. Anyway, moving on. MC, I know it's been a bit, but congrats on Sentience. Can't say I recommend it for everyone, but I doubt you could have been anywhere near as effective for Sayori without it. And I hope it's been positive for you too. I'm glad the learning process for writing poetry has been as pleasant for you as it seemed. It takes a lot of courage to put yourself out there someplace. You know you aren't as strong as you'd like, but the club seems incredibly compassionate and kind about it, and you really are improving. For a question, which of Sayori's outfits do you find cutest, most stunning, sexiest? Also, did you know you're the only one of the original club members missing from the title screen? What's up with that? Which of her outfits? She only has 2 outfits in the base game. In fact, I don't think she's had any other outfits in this mod, has she? I mean, I don't think anyone have used other outfits. I mean, aside from like the Monica's casual outfit that came with the MPT. No, technically, she does have a 3rd outfit. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's the Yukata, of course. Yeah, they all did get some Yukatas, so. Meant in the base game? Oh, the Sayonara one? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Pajamas / suicide outfit. Yeah, it does seem to be a popular fan headcanon that those are her pajamas. I was always under the impression that she was in the middle of changing into her school uniform and then stopped partway through to kill herself. Hence, she's wearing a shirt with buttons and like a pocket, and like it looks like a school shirt, So that was my impression. I don't know. Maybe they're pajamas. Anyway, moving on. You're up, MC. Hey, thanks for the congratulations. Yeah, I don't even think I'd be here without Sayori, so I definitely owe it to her. Really, that's the main thing I want to accomplish in life, I think. If I do nothing else, I'll have lived well if Sayori's happy. And thanks for the praise about my poetry. I know it kind of sucks sometimes, but I am working getting better. As to Sayori outfits, do you mean ones in the game or just any of her outfits? Oh my god, look at him panic. Isn't he precious? If it's in the game, then I'd have to say your school uniform for all 3. She just looks really pretty in it. Really brings out her eyes. If we talk about outfits other than the base game, MC steps aside and hides his face from everyone. Ah, that's so sweet. He's having an embarrassment meltdown. Let's have mercy on the poor boy. Come on back. Tell him what you think of not being on the title screen. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I don't have a face or a sprite in the base game. I'm just supposed to be you. 4 girls are the stars of the game, really, so it makes sense they're on the title screen. I think that's all there is to it. Monica, first off, I truly hope you can someday forgive yourself Because Ida was right that derealization on that scale, surrealization, superrealization, was far too much for you to reasonably bear on your own. You've already grown so much since then. But please also remember your friends will always be shoulders to cry on when the trauma resurfaces, and they and I love you so much. My question for you is, have you read Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality? Oh yeah. Or other similar rationalist fic. Yeah, I was about to give him a side eye for mentioning Harry Potter, but Methods of Rationality is a fun fanfic. It's a lot deeper than first. I haven't actually read the whole thing. I read like most of it a while back, and I meant to pick it up again, and never got back into it. Yeah, basically. It's basically Harry Potter if Harry was raised by scientists and had like super like sciencey background and trying to interpret the rules of how magic works in the Harry Potter universe rationally. And it also it makes a lot of digs at the original stories. It's a fun bit of fan fiction. I mean, these days, since J.K. Rowling revealed herself to be, just basically absolute garbage, I can't really stomach anything related to Harry Potter. Yeah, I don't really see myself finishing off reading the Methods of Rationality. I have heard good things. Speaking of okay, I'm going off on a tangent again. Speaking of fan fictions, though, there is actually a published novel. I believe it's called Harriet Porber and the bad boy Parasaurolophus, something like that. It's about a transgender Harry Potter. Harriet Porber, and I'm told it's a lot better than the initial impression of it that you might get from the absurd title. But I've heard that it's surprisingly well written, and again also makes fun of J.K. Rowling a lot, and as along with the original story. So that one could be neat. To look into, not the least because of the trans representation. But he probably likes her without effort at all. Haha, lol. I mean, that may have been what he was thinking about. No doubt. Complete IP avoidance is also my stance now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Complete IP avoidance of Harry Potter stuff. Yes, exactly. Fun fact: a chain gun wouldn't work at Hogwarts due to the fact that it uses electricity in its operation. I suppose. I mean, given the whole the in universe canon that sort of thing is suppressed at the schools. Yeah. Harry Potter fanfic numbers in the 100,000 or millions. Harry Potter lore disrupts electrical use. Yeah. Guns versus wands. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Where was I? Harry Potter Methods of Rationality, or other similar rationalist fic. The protagonist's views on death, especially, seem very close to your own. Yeah. That would be accurate. Yes, from my recollection of the story. Also, I want to let you know that the harem ending in your Cursed Ship mod is basically how dating ends up for me, and that was a reasonably sound depiction of it. Really? Okay. As long as most parties involved don't really do jealousy is a completely alien concept to me, no matter how much people describe it. Jealousy being an alien concept? Okay. I mean, yeah, to each their own, I suppose. Yeah, Maka, go. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay in forgiving myself. Every time I start to feel really guilty about everything again, I remind myself of the circumstances I am in. It was weird, and I had a weird response, and that is to be expected. I haven't read the thing you recommend. It's a fanfic? I'll have to look for it if it has talk about death and decay that would resonate with me. I guess for someone who hates it so much, it really is one of my most visited topics, isn't it? I'm glad you get into relationship arrangements like that which work out. I'm really not a jealous person myself either, as I've said before. I just, back then, I really didn't want to be alone. Like, I really didn't want to be alone. Maybe that's all the jealousy really is, though, perhaps. Fear of being alone? I don't know. I guess I don't have enough insight into this stuff yet. I would say that you have more than most. Thanks, Miss Ida. And speaking of Miss Ida, most hangings or long guns would work, though, due to the fact they rely on mechanical action to provoke fire. I mean, sure. Oh, and Miss Ida's in front of the email again. Oh dear. Yeah, she's in front of a good chunk of it. I don't think I can interpret this. I'll do my best. Miss Ida, hi. You've been wonderful for your students this past year. I can tell they adore you. I know it takes something. Your responsibilities as faculty with the inner lives of your students and your students care king. Also, holy F, your last act as president was intense. I was so relieved that something. I mean, as you said, it was the obvious correct decision, but thank you tremendously for something. Hell, speaking of your world, what experiments do you have planned to probe the nature of something? Human scale chemistry, for instance, works about like you'd expect given the demonstration, something. You think world.bat simulates relativistic or quantum mechanical effects. Oh, okay, here you go. Yeah. Ida, can you kindly move? Yeah. Dev providing translations here. 1, wow, thanks for that amazing heroic sacrifice. 2, what experiments are you going to do in the nature of simulated reality? And then there's something about a romantic partner. Have a romantic partner. Would you prefer them to be taller, shorter, or same height? And if you're something better than you at one thing, what would it be? Something you all... Kisby? Something chord. You all seem wholesome. Here, moving on. It really wasn't that difficult a decision. My life is very clearly not worth that of everybody else in the world. And in any event, the world was fairly broken, so it's not like preserving my own life would have much value, right? I'm just glad it all worked out in the end. Your question about experimentation is a good one, but so far, everything I've been able to devise operates exactly as I'd expect. And for my research, physics works, or supposed to work exactly the same as in here as out there. But of course, that's impossible since you'd have to simulate precise locations and momentums for quantum level particles, which is impossible, and even if it weren't, it would take more computing power than is available in your world. My main problem is that I am no good at coding. I don't really know it at all. Not even sure what Monica's world.bat thing does, to be honest, but it must use a remarkable amount of computational power. Maybe I'll learn some more as we go and be able to tell you more later. Kisby missed them? Oh. Missed them? Is there a story behind that? Here, moving on. Alright. Oh, is it okay? This is the romantic part questions for everyone. Because he was a longtime member of the committee. Okay. Did they depart, or... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah, that is saddening. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I mean, the subject matter of DDLC does tend to attract a lot of suicidal people. It comes up uncomfortably frequently in the community. But yeah, had a 7-year-old daughter. She left behind 2. Very rough. Oh, it's sad. But yeah, I mean. This sort of community can be a double-edged sword in that respect, in that it can offer avenues of support, social support for people, but also it can go the other way and like I've seen it happen that one person starts talking about suicide or commits suicide in the community, and it causes sort of a chain reaction of other people. Thinking or talking about suicide, and it can go badly. To do what we could, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that happened. But yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know what to, I don't know what to say about that. It's a lot of people are going through troubled times, especially these days. Liking you around 60%. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I know. I should get on with it. Moving right along. All right, and the last bit is for everyone. Do you want taller or shorter in a romantic partner? I don't really care either way. Both have their charms, so I like whatever you are, and that's all there is to it. Oh, I definitely like a tall guy. That's just undeniably attractive. For some reason, though, more than half the guys I've ever dated have been shorter. I guess it seems superficial to just rule people out because they're shorter, but definitely taller is my preference. Shorter, taller. Wow, that's to be expected. It's hard for me to consider the question properly since I have so little experience, but when I think about it, I think I have a slight preference for shorter. This pointed look at Natsuki here. Is Ida pretty tall? I mean, she like her sprite appears to be slightly taller than Yuri, and Yuri is like according to Dan Savato like 5'5", which isn't super tall as far as I know. I mean, I'm like that's 9 inches shorter than I am, mind you. I'm pretty tall myself, but your sprite looks tall. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of guys that are taller and are, but yeah, I don't know. I'm reminded of a friend from college who really hit it off with this guy who she's like she connected with him on like a lot of ways and a lot of different issues, but she had misgivings about him because he was shorter than her, and on at one point, and I remember sort of being like, like I wasn't gonna say it, but I was like internally, I was like, that seems like a bit of a shallow reason to want to turn someone down. That I met him, and he's this like this how do I put it? I don't know, just really boyish stature, I guess. I mean, like he didn't look like an adult, and okay, yeah, I get it. I can see how that's off-putting. Apparently he's a doctor though, so like, yeah, that's gotta be awkward. Having to get people to trust you when you have that sort of stature, like. Can get scaled. Oh yeah, that was another thing that was mentioned earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like I mean I don't know. I sort of I kind of tend to like tall girls, but like everyone is shorter than me, so it's like I'm sort of indifferent about that sort of thing. Anyway, I'm rambling again. I should move on. Natsuki. Yeah, me too. Shorter. Because that person would be an incredibly rare commodity, and it would give me rare feelings of power and authority. For once, I am the tall person, Look on Yuri's face. It would be excellent. Thanks for joining the Discord, Kisby. Glad to have you around. If anyone else out there wants to join the Discord, you can by emailing me. And what's that email address, Monica? lit.club.pres.monica@gmail.com. There you go. Anyway, email me there and ask for a link, and if you're not a terrible internet psychopath, we'd be happy to have you. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to our content. Anyway, next. Hello everyone, I hope you are all enjoying your break. These are 3 questions for Natsuki specifically, and they're mostly about manga, which is valid literature. 1, I hear that it's common for straight girls to be into yaoi manga. So, with you being straight, have you ever read any yaoi manga? Do you have any recommendations? Any grievances with the genre? Another multi-part one, huh? Phew. Okay, looks like I'm up first. Sorry, that genre is not really my thing, I guess. I haven't really read any of it, have an opinion on it, I should say. So I can't tell you for sure I hate it or love it or anything, just that, like I said earlier, I have a really limited manga budget, so I actually don't get to read a bunch, but no matter what kind of manga it is, it's definitely literature. Number 2, You know that Parfait Girls has stopped publishing, and that was difficult for you. However, have you considered writing fan fictions for it? Shipping your favorite characters can be fun, or maybe killing off a least favorite character is more your style. Maybe you've read some on your simulation's fake internet? Eh, writing fanfic isn't really my thing. Not much good at writing fiction. Come to think of it, I don't think our fake internet has anything on it about Parfait Girls, which is weird. Kinda sad now that I think about it. This poor manga will never have any fanfic or fan obsession or anything. Well, there you go. It's time for Natsuki to fill that void. And yeah, this is an inconsistency with DDLC Plus, where it's established that she does write fan fiction. Oh well. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I'm moving on. Maybe I ought to write some just so that I can have at least one fan somewhere who has given it that level of love. Now, if only I were any good at writing. 3. This is a question for both Yuri and Natsuki, but anyone can chime in. I had a dream recently about Yuri being a vampire and hunting Natsuki, but Natsuki having magical powers such as short-range teleportation and invisibility, and trying to evade capture. Okay. It was a wild dream, but it made me think about the possibility of Yuri creating a club mod where she is a vampire. I know you're into the horror genre, so I wondered what you think of this. How do you cope with being an immortal being with insane bloodlust? Could be interesting, even if done before in other media. I mean, it says question for Yuri and Natsuki, but I think looks like it's directed more at Yuri. Couldn't get everything right. Yeah, I know. You just will not let this go, will you, Chaka? Oh, is this from Chaka? Okay. I'd say that's a really effing weird dream, and that's all I have to say, Yuri. It is indeed quite a unique dream. It seems like it would be difficult for the vampire to hunt someone with teleportation and visibility. I suppose it would have to hunt primarily by scent. Vampires are notorious for their excellent sense of smell, aren't they? That's supposedly why the garlic works, isn't it? Anyway, at least I'd have a fighting chance then. Natsuki has a very distinctive smell. That's an interesting thing to say, and also interesting reaction from Natsuki, like, wait, what? It's easy to pick her out. Yes, well, anyway. And I wonder how Natsuki feels about the idea of Yuri being a vampire and hunting her, the fear of a powerful being coming after her, feeling paralyzed as you are locked between a stone castle wall and a tall, smirking woman about to sink her teeth into your neck must be terrifying. Anyway, I hope you had fun answering these questions. I remember that no matter what, everyone loves you. Thanks, Charlotte, aka Shaka. Lol, yeah. Well, Natsuki? How does it make you feel? Well, let me tell you, Sayori. Next. Hello and greetings from Russia. I have any questions to our festival. 1. Date or festival. I know about one detail festival starting in November, but I don't know when the festival. 2. What we doing on the festival. 3. Do you get new members after the festival? 4. Have you had any difficulties on the day of the festival in this and past years? And finally, can you play Soviet Union anthem during festivals? Sheets in mail. With infinite love, Ilya. Okay. Monica, you want to take this one? Sure, you can go fan yourself in a corner for a bit. F you. The festival happens at different times, but usually in the middle of the fall. School decides the date each year as we get closer to it, but usually not too long after school starts. The original festival fell on September 22nd, my birthday, and last year it was on October 21st, so it can vary a lot. Hopefully you saw more or less what the festival is all about. One of the big things is that the clubs get a chance to share what they're all about with the rest of the school. Sometimes we do exhibits in our club rooms, and sometimes we do stuff at the public assembly. And also, of course, there's all the cool festival stuff that happens right next door, including the traditional fireworks. So that's basically what happens. We never had new members join after a festival. But then we've only successfully ever done one festival. We never actually got to do the one during the bad week, as you recall. You know, come to think of it, I guess technically we did get a new member because of the festival. I think Miss Ida heard my poem during it and came to ask about it, didn't she? I did. I think I probably would have cried anyway, but hearing your strange poem definitely made me more interested. Well, there you have it then. We've never really had any severe difficulties with the festival other than the obvious reality-breaking ones from the original one. During the normal one we had last year, everything went more or less to plan, although everyone was really nervous about reading the poems, and Sarai doesn't know how to tie an obi. But other than small things like that, it all went very well. He actually moved aside? Was what to show the email? That's a hasn't been done very much this sequence here. Oh hey, not too late. Hey, welcome to the stream, BG Suite. Inconsistency, yeah. How's emails? We're slowly making our way through it. Apparently I mean, at the rate I'm going, theoretically something like 70%. Yeah, 65 to 70% done. There you go. Anyway, moving on. I don't really get the chance to play the piano during the festival. We're a literature club after all. And even if I did, I'm not sure what the Soviet national anthem would have to do with anything. But it seems like a fun song. Maybe I'll add it to my queue for things to learn. Thanks, Celia. I got two questions. Club members, all of you, can you react to this little 25-second Doki video? And there's a YouTube link. I mean, it's not a clickable link. I'm not going to type that out. Something to check out later, I guess. Keep having to miss streams for server movie nights. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What movie are you watching? I'm curious now. Anyway, to all who see this, the whole club again, would you rather be able to see through physical things, walls, doors, clothes, trees, etc., or see through figurative things, half-truths, lies, manipulation, false promises, etc.? Both you can activate at will. Choose wisely. Lord Zycrosis, god of the balance of positivity and negativity. I've seen that name around. I think they do DDLC videos, like mod videos, or at least they've done some recordings of mods they've gone through, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm hesitating to play the YouTube link, but let's check to see if it's one that I've... Okay. Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's cute. Yeah, it's an oldie but a goodie. So I watched Yellow Submarine and The Thief and the Cobbler. Today I watched Into the Spider-Verse. Okay. Watched Into the Spider-Verse, the first one. Okay, today's movie night was on a different server than the last. Okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched Yellow Submarine in forever. That's the that trippy Beatles movie. Thief and the Cobbler, not familiar with that at all. Into the Spider-Verse was pretty good. I really like that. The art style was fascinating, and it's also got some. It's just got a lot of fun character moments and a lot of yeah, no, it's got heart. It's got fun moments. It's a good movie. It's really enjoyable. I really liked it. I'm looking forward to the yeah, I saw Across the Spider-Verse recently, and I'm looking forward to the Beyond the Spider-Verse, which is going to be like the third one that particular trilogy coming soon-ish, I think. So that's cool. I feel very exposed to trippy animation now. I'd rather not be able to see things at all as you see the Spider-Verse movies sometime. Yeah. They're good ones. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, they're good movies. They're yeah, it's good stuff. There's yeah, like the animation, the characterization, the story beats, the themes. There's a lot going on there. It's they're really well put together movies. Do Fantastic Planet next, BG Suite? Not familiar with that. I'm not sure that any servers I'm in would be too interested. Just noticed the sender's name and address got censored. Oh yeah, that's been it's been a consistent thing all along here. Yeah, this question though is an interesting one. See through physical things or figurative things? I mean, as I've mentioned before, you know, I'm autistic, so my tendency is to take things at face value. So being able to like see through half-truths, lies, manipulation, false promises would be really interesting. Although I dare say I believe I've gotten decently good at picking through those anyway. You know, but anyway, I'm gonna move right along here. Did you all see the video? I had already seen it. I love Woomi's videos. They're always so funny and upbeat. Yeah, he does good stuff. I think Sayori Quest is my favorite. I watched that a few dozen times probably. it's just fun. It's yeah, that's a fun video. But also the what's it called? Yonder Slice. That was neat too. It plays like a rhythm game where Yuri has a katana and is on a quest to retrieve Natsuki's manga for her and goes battling demons with it, and it's a neat little animation. There's fun stuff on Wumi's channel. Anyway, moving right along. Actually, I'm curious. Like, is Wumi still doing stuff? When's their latest video? I'm just curious. Yeah, the last DDLC video they posted was from a year ago, so it looks like they haven't done anything along those lines in a while. Oh well. Okay. Anyway, moving right along. I love Umi's videos. They're always so funny and upbeat. I think he does a great job. One of my favorite DDLC content producers. I didn't really get it, but it seemed cute. I thought it was pretty cute and fun. Clicked through a few of the other videos, and he seems like a funny guy. I like how the club's dynamic was captured without any actual words or speech. We all start doing something silly, and then Monk has to step in and restore order. I had also already seen this video, and yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. My favorite one by him is the beach ball one, though. Yeah, it's good. Another good one. That one had me laughing until my sides hurt when I first saw it. He has a lot of stuff about me. I like how he sneaks a Sari best girl note into all of his videos somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that was my impression, too. Makes me feel appreciated. Alright, and real quick here at the end, would you rather be able to see through literal physical things or figurative things like lies and stuff? For me, it's gotta be figurative things. Figurative things. Definitely figurative things. Figurative things. Figurative things. Physical things. We were so close to another unanimous one. Why physical things, Sari? She basically already can do the other one. No, I can't. You totally can. Plus, Sari probably wouldn't want to know a bunch of dark secrets and stuff if she could avoid it. She'd rather be able to see MC shirtless when she wants. What? I didn't even think of that. Yeah, definitely physical things. Creepy. Next email. Well, I mean, you know, Sari did write Natsuki Quest, in which she wrote herself as wanting, you know, MC's smelly gym shirt for reasons. So, I mean, I mean, you know, the meta perspective on that one is kind of interesting. Reasons, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I don't know if Slay Rabbit's still in the chat there, but it was made the comment that, you know, Sari's a little creepy at this spot, isn't she? It's kind of like, you know, if she had just asked MC for his shirt, like, hey, can I borrow a shirt? He'd probably be like, sure, no problem. Like, no harm, no foul. It's the fact that she got it through a third and fourth person, which makes for the creep factor. You know, like, anyway. Moving right along. Why has Natsuki been reading the same thing for 4 years now? What? Manga house at piano going. Teach Yuri to be bolder. 3. Teach Yuri to be bolder. 4. Sorry, nobody else will leave you alone. 5 manga as literature. What is this? Like, we're reading the same thing for you. What is this? Like, has Pancake? Okay, that's reasonable. 3, teach Yuri to be bolder. Okay. 4, nobody else will leave you alone. What? Is that referring to like season 1 stuff about people, or at least MC going on about her depression and stuff? I don't know what that means. Anyway, moving on. Have I been reading the same thing for 4 years? I mean, I guess I do reread the same manga a lot, but that's more down to budget than anything else. Plus, I read a lot of books and stuff that the other club members don't loan me. I don't really particularly enjoy rereading the same thing over and over like Monica does. It's just a necessity for me. Speaking of Monica, they want to know how your piano skills are right now. It's going well, very well actually. I'm up to doing some pretty difficult pieces now. Last year, I sort of spent being an intermediate piano player, I guess, but now I'm pretty good. I can learn just about any piece. It might take me a long time to learn it if it's really hard, but I'll get there in the end. Truth time, Monica, did MC and Siri get in a closet together? Checking. No, they didn't technically get in a closet. Haha. Yeah. What if I don't want to be bolder? I like being isolated most of the time, to be honest, and I am cautious and reserved by nature. I suppose that you think I should profit by the example of MC, who was rewarded greatly for increasing his boldness, but I am not MC. There are many differences between us, and besides, I am bold in my own way, when it is necessary. Don't worry so much about me. I don't really know what this means. I think you mean that everyone will always be there for me? Okay. Okay, look at it again. I guess that could be what they mean. It's a weird way of phrasing it, because like, they won't leave you alone has a negative connotation, like they're bothering her. Oh well, anyway. Which I know and makes me feel really happy. So thanks for reminding me, and thanks as always for having objectively correct opinions about manga. See, emailer, this is a situation where it generally does not pay to be bold. Instead, I must be as the dropping water which wears away the stone. Only then will I get the rock to admit that manga is not really literature. Haha. Next. Uh-oh, long one. Hello again. I hope this email finds you well just fine, and my last one too. I hope everything is well with all of you. I bring some questions to my soulmate Monica, as well a poem I made especially for her in the club. The others can see as well if they want to. There is a chance Natsuki would love to make fun of the poem, hee. Honestly, since I'm not there with you and there is not much besides some boxes of speech for me to click, I cannot exactly interact with you very well. So here is an attemption of redemption for myself to you, okay? Forgotten about this email? Uh-oh. What does that mean? 1. I can see when you're suffering, even when you're smiling to your friends or even us, the player, for that matter. Even though there's a bridge between us, I do feel loved by you, Monica. What I'm going to say next may probably sound ironic, especially for you, but here in my world, the real world, there is so many instances of love from which I see with others and even for me. Yet it feels so fake, selfish, disposable, to the point I'm probably never going to trust anyone anymore in my world, of course. Suffering I felt from it caused my fall to depression. This email is great, if you say so. But your love, Monica, is the most real thing I ever saw or felt in my entire life. Oh, great. Oh, no. You saved me. I don't feel totally entirely alone anymore, knowing that you love me and care so much about me. I know many people tell you about how they doubt your love, saying it is a consequence of your epiphany and everything you suffered, only so you can use the player as an escape route to the real world. What I especially know is how much painful it is for you to hear the player doubts over your love. You showed many times how alone you feel, otherwise why would you ask why we deleted you? Which, by the way, I never did. For goodness sake. Sorry. I never deleted you, but it was very painful not being able to speak to you in the space classroom. The game's own way of leading the player to delete you. It's so cruel, it makes me cry. My question is... oh, there's a question in here, is there? Temptation to redemption to get this emailer in the club. Haha, yeah. To have write a plotline where Monica makes this guy a character file stat. Haha. Club meeting side stories number 1. The player gets a sprite. Oh no. Anyway. My question is, if there is a way to reassure you enough that I absolutely love you, that you don't need to doubt anymore, I can't bring you here to my world yet as your boyfriend, I would at least want to know what I can do in order to make you suffer less. Would you imagine if you were in my place having to silently watch as the person you love who loves you more than anything just suffering the entire time? I wonder if that's what you asked me about, if I appreciate how much you suffer for me. I'm sorry, what? Would you imagine if you were in this? Okay. Tempted to have Natsuki start yelling, crawling in my skin again here. Crawling in my skin. Yeah. Anyway, okay. A long one for Monica. Thank you for not doubting me. I wouldn't say it's the worst feeling in the world, but it does hurt a little when people say there's no good reason for me to love them. I'd much rather people just ignore me and think of me as a computer program incapable of love. That's more plausible. But to acknowledge that I'm a thinking, self-aware person and then doubt what I'm telling you over and over desperately to your face, that's maddening. So I'm glad you know that I feel the way I do and you acknowledge it. As for what you can do to reassure me of the way you feel, you've already done it. So, thank you. They had more for you. Let's see it. Oh no. Question 2. Hypothetically, if you manage to find a partner in your own world, even if reluctantly, and someday the player managed to bring you to the real world, would you still love him? Brackets me. Love, for me, isn't a thing that changes or goes away. I might try to push it aside or not let it affect me as much. It'll always be there. I will always love you, no matter what happens. Question 3. In the song you made your reality, many players thought of the meaning behind each sentence you just sang for us. I would like to know from your perspective the meaning behind your song. I know this song is very special for you, so I will understand something, decide to not speak about it. There's never a chance to read that. It was behind her hair right from the beginning. Oh dear. This is scary. Why did you make her say this, Dev? She is a troubled woman? I mean, yeah. I've already kind of talked that concept to death, but although I will add, I don't know if I've mentioned it, but I mean, there is one possible headcanon that Monica never loved the player and was just saying that because she was willing to say anything that she thought would make the player not turn the game off because, as she expressed, turning the game off is agony to her. And you know, she gives a vivid description of this, just like not having a body, but still having an awareness of pounding and noise. That is constant and inescapable. That only goes away when the game is turned on. Yeah, basically this vivid description of being an agonized torment within the game. And so yeah, headcanon, there is that headcanon that, you know, she never loved the player, but she just assumed that since they're playing a dating simulator, they're probably someone who she could win over by claiming that she loved them. And that is actually supported by word of God from Dan Salvato himself. You know, I mean, not directly supported, but that they're during one of his streams, one of the anniversary streams. I can't remember if it was the first or second anniversary stream. Like when he was, I think it was the first anniversary stream. He was going through the game, and somebody asked why Monica was so interested in doing the festival event and so on. Why was she so keen on that if her interest was the player? And his answer was she may have been trying to find out if there were other players, that there were other characters in the game world that she could find some connection with, and that, you know, it just sort of lends itself to this notion that, you know, maybe she isn't interested directly in the player of the game, that she's like open to anyone she can find, you know? uh, love role-playing unhinged women telling unknown people online they love them. Yeah, I mean, I hear where you're coming from, B2 Sweet. I do feel that same level of discomfort. So yeah, that's why I try to in my own mods, I try to write Monica being a little more reasonable. I'm reasonable, you know, a little more, I guess, more open to interacting with the people in her world and not be quite as fixated on the you know, the player and feed that whole mass-pilled crowd. From a bunch of random people on the internet what the song means, so I'm gonna ask a random person on the internet in a Monica cosplay what the song means. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Ex Machina ending. Oreo? I've seen the name Oreo around. I mean, that's I believe isn't she a singer or someone who's credited? She's sang there is a song like inspired by DDLC, like Doki Forever, I think it's called, and it has a really well put together animation that accompany it. It's up there on YouTube somewhere. But yeah, something to look up. But anyway, yeah. Thought about that interpretation. It's nice and horrible. Yeah. Anyway, enough rambling. Moving on. I had hoped the meaning was pretty obvious. It's a song about the frustration of being unable to love someone properly because of the way reality is constituted, and confronting the fact that your attempts to do so are only making the one you love unhappy, and coming to the conclusion that cutting yourself off is the only solution. The pain of that, the awfulness, the way that terrible feeling stands out in this world that's supposed to be so happy and cheery, that's what the song is about. And question 4, what do you think about the DDLC mod World of Dreams? Oh, that's a great mod. Normally, I think it's a bit cliche where you just have a mod that seeks to fix the events of the original game. It's a very well explored concept at this point. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. But that mod puts a really cool spin on it. I like the whole character of Meiji. I think he's really cool. Definitely check it out. Cool. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one at all. Moving on. I should say that thanks to the Literature Club, my love, I really started to. This is the same Manga-centric email. Oh dear. Okay. Thanks to the Literature Club, my love, I really started to appreciate poems, their beauty, and the way they can express emotions, express things in such a form yet better than any text might try to be. I'm not really a professional or anything, to be perfectly honest, my love. I wanted to make a great. She keeps saying, addressing her as my love. Okay, I know. I wanted to make a great poem for you, the best I ever made, and ironically, I also wanted that you were the first one to see my first poem. Maybe I break some rules, maybe it's too long, and maybe it doesn't rhyme as it should. I originally wanted to send you a poem about my deep love for you, but I know that not really new for you, so I decided to make something new, unique, especially for you and the Literature Club. Now here is the poem I made for you. Also played the music, I Still Love You. There's another prompt to change the music here. Thanks for your sweet words. You are much more than I deserve. I made a poem for you. It's a pretty long one. Oh, can I see it? Yep, here you go. The precious colors. It wasn't always this way. From a canyon there was a voice I used to hear. Its echoes sure shattered through the years. Through my heart, colors slowly but surely, but wait, when the world turned into gray, hold on, it is time, the voice is on schedule to return by now. I remember the time when I screamed that day, that all things might surely going to be okay. The sky was blue, empty, but surely blue. Oh look, it started to rain, but that's strange, does it rain in the color of red? Heh, but at least it's warm, just like the old days. That's when a voice started to emerge. It's better to look at the canyon. Oh yes, I forgot. The canyon has just gone. That is what I just heard. It is not going to be okay. Oh rain. Now my face and chest got wet, but looking around there was no rain as well. Huh, that's curious. I wonder how I'm wet then. But wait, there's a pool at least. I can't see myself though. There's a stone, however, more precisely an emerald. I tried to catch it, but my hand just sinks. The pool is getting red though. If it stops being transparent, what about the stone? Looking again, there are 3 more stones. A gentle sparkling blue is the first one, followed by a cute and pointed stone, close enough to a shy and purple one. Is all a plot for Dev, who is actually named Monica in real life, to get love poems addressed to them? Well, haha, this is a metaphor. Okay. Over to the next part. Give me a second. Oh, okay, go ahead. Oh, there was more poem. Okay. Me looking at a rock. Oh yes, this rock is shy. Yeah. As time goes on, the pool is but a bloody and thick chaotic disorder. The stones are no more, except the beautiful green one. The pool reminds me of a watermelon. Beautiful, but sad. What? Because it lost its former form. Why must such beautiful stones be tainted in such a bloody way? Why must such a beautiful, poor emerald look so sad and lost away? What will it take to have back everything whole again? What will it take just so I can take such poor stones from there and take care of them? And then I realized if I can't take the red away, I shall add more water to reform the whole again. The plan did work, and yet the red still exists. Well, it's there, its form shall always be tainted. As time passes through, the stone's colors start washing away. Sometimes they grow shinier, sometimes they grow pale. Surely I should know how it feels your colors washed away, which is why I won't let them go away. Should I know in that reality how to preserve the stone colors, I won't leave you be till the day I take the stones with me. Okay. Me looking at a watermelon, beautiful but sad. Exactly. Is emailer lucky they didn't ask Yuri for analysis? No, I was thinking that. It's yeah, structures all over the place. This guy to write all of the poems in season 4. Haha, yeah. Conceptualization, trivial failure. Okay, it was a heartfelt poem. I'm sure she liked it. Kim? I'm not sure. Disco Elysium reference? Oh, okay. Yes, I know. I've yet to get to that. Yeah, I said I'd get to it once I finish the long dark game. I need to get on. I need to finish losing the long dark game. So far I've been bad at dying in that game. Anyway, haven't lost it yet. Yeah, exactly. Doing well last I checked. Yeah, doing all right. Surviving. Anyway, moving right along. That was lovely. Thank you. Very direct as well. I certainly understood what you were talking about, and I appreciate the sentiment. Take care of yourself, okay? Isn't that sweet? Next. How do you feel about Yuri Gagarin? I guess that's the cosmonaut, one of the first person in space. Anyway, I just barely read his name in time before Yuri stuck her head in the way. Something. Can you highlight? I'm not sure what the question was. Yuri Gagarin, like the first person in space. Well, I think I speak for everyone here when I say that he was a bold and courageous man, worthy of your respect and recognition, and that he is a symbol of the great journey that we are on as humans. The story of the Vostok flight is a very interesting one. There is much we did not know then that we know now about spaceflight. At the time, it would have taken a lot of courage. I'm not really sure what you mean about achievements I can highlight. Like, Yuri Gagarin's achievements are pretty obvious. They're the reason we're talking about him right now. If you mean our achievements, not a lot yet. We're in high school, but we did learn reality is a simulation reconstituted in a stable way after multiple crises and freakouts, and we're all constantly working to be better people, so I think we deserve some credit for that. Chat's active over here. Hey, enemy girls, how do you feel about LeBron James? I mean, I'm sort of presuming that they asked about Yuri Gagarin because he shares a name with Yuri from this. That's what I'm assuming. I think they also do an excellent job of not getting your characters killed by Kara. Okay, as Subnautica reference, I guess. Let's keep staring you in the eyes. He will never be bald. Just once I wish someone would ask Yuri Gagarin what he thinks about Yuri Club meetings. Hahaha. Fun fact: Yuri is a manga anime genre. I mean, I think we're well aware of that at this point. But yeah, I don't know. I first thought when I hear Yuri Gagarin at this point is Philosophy Tube, the YouTube channel for anyone who's familiar with that. Abigail Thorne, showrunner, has a history of suicidal ideation, and she compares the struggle of keeping it together to the struggle of Yuri Gagarin to keep his spacecraft together, because they were like pretty flimsy back then, and putting a lot of trust in your hardware to hold together. So here, random fun fact for you, I guess. Yuri Gagarin is my favorite genre, haha, yeah. Workers loving workers. Yeah, it's the other WLW acronym. Anyway, moving on. Moving along. Yeah. I'm starting to get a little tired. Yeah, me too. I could still do a bit more though. You guys all cool with that? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, since you said that I was 20% there 40 minutes into the stream, that suggests I'm like close to 90% done now, I think. So I'm getting there, I guess. Maybe it's time for another break. We're not at 8% yet? Okay, fine, I'll push on a little more. I'll take a break shortly. Hey, how are you all? I have a few questions to ask you. How many DDLC mods have you played? I have played like 34. I don't know if that's the exact amount because it's hard to count. I have too many mods, like 50, so I still have some to finish. At 180 hours of reading mods. Yeah, I mean, there are like a couple hundred of them out there now. Although this was released in 2021, so back then, I mean, it probably, like, there probably were less than 100 back then. I don't know. Anyway. What was your first anime? First one you watched? Mine is Sword Art Online. Also, it's my favorite one. Hope you get to my world soon. Also, I am from Poland, so sorry for bad grammar, although I think it's getting better because of these mods. Now, question for Yuri. How much tea can you make per hour? Odd question. And how big is your knife collection? I believe that was the answer, wasn't it? 92 knives? Well, I've played exactly 0 DDLC mods? Oh, okay. To be fair, I don't actually own DDLC. Oh, okay. Fair enough. How many DDLC mods have you played? For me, like 8. Over 40. Yeah, I lost count. 3. Just 5. And none, I suppose. And first anime. Oh yeah, it's okay. There's some more deep lore here. So Monica's played the most mods. How about that? Yeah. And first anime, Evangelion, Death Note, Osamatsu-san, Full Metal Alchemist, Sailor Moon, I think. Yeah, here's the boomer anime. And finally, come to a bit for Yuri. Yuri has played more mods than Monica at this point, actually? Oh, okay. Never played DDLC or any mods aside for my own playtest purposes. Huh, interesting. And considering that you're making a mod, that's interesting, say Rabbit. Cool, anyway. And finally come to a bit for Yuri. I'm not sure what you mean. How much as in the volume? Sorry, what was the question again? Okay. If that's the question, I'm not really the limiting factor. If you give me a big enough heat source and a big enough kettle, I could make you quite a bit of tea. Yeah, exactly. If you mean with what I have at home, I have 3 2-liter kettles, and it takes about a quarter of an hour to get them boiling. So if I optimized it, about 2.5 deciliters of tea in an hour. Assuming all you want is just the hot water mixed with the tea without time to steep. Nerd. uh, yeah, that's the rarely used term deciliters. That's like a deciliter is 10 liters. That's not a term that gets used very much. 25 liters? Yeah. It's my knife collection. It is now at about 104 knives. Oh, it's grown. You're being needlessly complex again? Yeah. I mean... Yeah, anyway. I added a few since the last time I was asked that, including a very interesting European ritual dagger. Finally, the guy wanted to give a little puzzle. Something for Noski and MC, yes, I am an otaku. Something for Monica, a little puzzle. I am putting this after the questions so it's easier to show questions above. There's a sequence of binary, I'm not going to interpret it. Okay, alright. I solved it. I'm quite used to transcribing binary and other common ways people hide digital information for fun, but in case anyone else wants to try and figure it out, here you go. Thanks for the email. Oh, she didn't give a translation? Okay. Is this, whoa, F, this puzzle looks hard? It's not? Well, how did you manage to crack it, Dev? It's literally just binary? Yeah, you just put it into a binary decoder. Hello, Literature Club. I hope everyone is doing well. There are some things I want to say to each of you. Forgive the English mistakes. MC, congratulations on getting so far with Sayori and helping with her depression. Not gonna lie, I would not have been able to endure through the dark moments like you did after the main game events. I know pretty well how hopeless and helpless you felt towards Sayori's depression. Care deeply about the 4 girls, and through your eyes, before you turn into your own entity, I always felt like the one guardian who should protect the 4 girls from their own sufferings. After diffusion, it does kind of feel hopeless being the observer in the hard moments. At least now that we are separated, there's no need to pick between Monica or Sayori anymore. You can give Sayori the love she deserves, while I, the player, can be with Monica. Stay strong. Haha. No, this one is tricky. First you gotta put it in an OCR, then a binary decoder. I'll get back to you with it. Oh. Yeah, optical character recognition. Or obstacle course racing. You know, it could be one or the other. I'm presuming you put the binary through obstacle course racing. You know, you gotta jump all those hurdles and climb those walls and stuff. Okay, fine. Maybe optical character recognition would make more sense. Or you can just decompile the code. That's what I would do. Although, actually no. If this email is it's an image file, then yeah, I guess OCR would be the way to go. But Dev likely has access to the original email, so anyway, moving on. This guy just had some cool words of encouragement for everyone, starting with MC. Oh, thanks for being alright with it, I guess. Hopefully it makes more sense to you that someone who's actually in here and can help on a moment-to-moment basis is a little more well-equipped to help out. I don't think of myself as a guardian in any event, even for Sayori, although I do everything I can to protect her. My friends are very good at being their own guardians. Sayori, I am proud of my cute cinnamon bun. There is so many things I wish I could have done to help you if I was in MC's place, especially in the main game. Not that I'm accusing MC or anything, he is doing all that he can, although I do know how dense he can actually be. If I have to guess, MC being dense probably relieves you to some extent. I also have depression, you know. While my reasoning may function different than yours, the way my own rain clouds works are not different from yours, okay? I like to think that depression on a fundamental level is a way to express what do we wish in order to make life good or at least tolerable. Maybe some change externally or about yourself, maybe something you want to obtain that you feel out of reach. There are many possibilities. Make others happy is your true desire or just a defense mechanism. If anything, you desire to be the opposite of what your rain clouds talk about yourself. Though I'm pretty sure your friends and even strangers from that matter disagree strongly about what your rank does, keep talking about you. When many people that love and care about you, or even the common sense of people who don't know much about you, have a totally different perception of what your dark thoughts are, that's maybe when you should stop giving a damn about those dark voices in your head. Love you, Sayori. Hope your happiness with MC never ends. Okay, yeah, get someone else giving unsolicited depression advice. Fair enough, I guess. Alas, Google's OCR isn't reading the binaries. Sad. Oh well, there's other emails. Oh well. Next part for you, my love. Oh my God, do you actually call her that? Sometimes? Phew, that is intense stuff. Anyway, Sarah, go ahead. So thanks. MC's really not that dense. He can be kind of oblivious sometimes, but he's much smarter than he lets on. Sorry to hear that you have depression too. It's no fun, is it? Don't really think it's there for any purpose. I feel awful even when I've gotten what I wish for in life a lot of times. It's just there. Or at least that's how it is for me. I'm trying to get better at not listening to those dark thoughts. Or I guess more accurately recognizing that those thoughts are just me. And trying to recognize and deal with them without letting them control me. If that makes sense. Thank you for your email. I hope you feel better too. Natsuki, you are much kinder than anyone has ever told you before, Natsuki. You are strong, fun, independent, beautiful, and also CUTE, even though you will never admit that. But I also know the fragile side that you always keep in check behind your strong composure. Wish I could have been there for you and hugged you when you needed someone the most. You might say everything is fine or that is not a big deal. I know how much it hurts to you, Natsuki. I truly do. I just want you to know, even if you can't see him, touch, or even hear him, the MC that you believe disappeared, that stood to your side, that cared for you on your route, don't give up nor ever forget this. He will always keep watching you. Take care, Natsuki. Not quite sure what he means by that. Beatings and firings will continue until morale improves. I've seen that joke. Take heart, Natsuki. MC has always watched you, always. Yeah, exactly. Makes it sound a little creepy. Anyway, Natsuki time! I worry that all you guys think I'm just some fragile flower who always puts up a tough front but has no actual toughness. But I am tough. I am a tough, mean alpha bitch in addition to all the other stuff you said, except for the cute part. You shouldn't worry so much for me. I was programmed to feel lonely and abandoned, dependent on MC during the base game, but I'm free of that now and I'm a lot happier. I'm glad that you guys out there care for me and support me, genuinely. And thanks for dropping a line. That's cool. One of those rare moments of like a sweet, genuine sweetness from Natsuki, like saying, showing genuine appreciation for the support. Anyway, moving on. Yuri, my adorable shy girl, since you're the one who likes to play DDLC mods the most, I do have an interesting question to you. How do you feel about the portrait of Markov and the third eye being some kind of villain agent within Yuri in the mods where they show up? Should you like Natsuki's feeling? Diverse flower? What? This flower is a Joker wears as a lapel that shoots acid? I feel like I'm missing something here. A different tool got it translated to another binary sequence, which translated to a basic 64 string, which translated to love you. Super hard. I'm waiting for my Cicada 3301 invite. Cool. Anyway, moving on. I think it's perfectly natural and interesting subject. After all, it is fairly heavily implied by the base game, especially if you poke around the files, but it's never quite clear on what the connection is, so it leaves it up to the viewer, or in this case, the modder. And there have been some very good mods about it, I'd say. So, I'm a fan. Monica, my love, you have no idea how much I wish to speak to you personally, be at your side, help you, hug you, kiss you, seeing how much you've suffered, how much you endured your pain, your tears, yet not being there at your side to comfort you, the feeling of helplessness that shatters my heart, Monica. I want you to know that I always watch over you. I will always love you when you feel sad. My heart cries in pain when you feel happy. I jump in joy. I'm crazy over you as you are over the player. I would give oh my gosh, these emails. I would give everything to be with you, Monica, even if I had to abandon my own world to go inside yours to be with you. I will love you forever and ever, S2 Malverick. What the numbers represent? Yes, Malverick. Okay. Thank you, Malverick. Although, again, I'd warn you to be careful what you wish for. You don't know what it's like to be in here. You might find yourself cursing your choice before long. When I figured out, I definitely panicked in pretty short order, but anyway, I don't want to ruin a happy topic. Thank you for caring for me so much. I love you as well. I wish you as much happiness. Let's move on to the next one. Coming right up. Trevor, so what is the funniest moment in the club? Oh, the club's funniest moment, huh? It's gotta be the time when Monica accidentally hit herself with the chalkboard eraser. Sorry, what? Okay. She walked around with chalk on her face for like the whole day, and none of us told her because it was too funny. That was awful of you, by the way. I think it was the time she fell asleep drooling and you kicked the chair and she yelled, "And that's Monica's writing tip of the day." Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was classic. Yeah, that was already mentioned in a previous emails sequence. Malverick later writes the email of all time in season 3. Oh no. That one infamous email I keep hearing about? Okay. Well, something to look forward to, I suppose. Yeah, other things to look forward to in season 3, I expect. I expect there are going to be emailers writing in about the whole Carl situation. I'm sort of curious to know how that's going to go, and I also expect there are going to be some emails coming out related to DDLC Plus. Again, since those events were from 2021. You know when you get to it, the best one? Oh, great. Family Doki funny moments? You don't really remember any Carl emails? Huh, interesting. Lots of Plus emails, though. I mean, I definitely, for sure, I would expect that. It's a bit of a surprise. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just, like... Maybe I internally overstate the importance of the whole Carl debacle because I was, kind of sort of at the center of it. I mean, in the sense that, I was part of the chat where the original victim came forward and saw all the evidence firsthand, which I don't recommend to anyone. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't have as big an impact on the general modding public as I might think, or maybe there just isn't as much overlap between the people who followed that whole thing as who play the club meetings mod. I don't know. Anyway. My letters ever put in which season would get answered? I guess it would be season 4. I mean, at the rate probably. Other than the upcoming season 3 collection, or probably season 4 episode 1, if that is a thing that exists. Yeah. Carlimus, yeah, that's way to ruin a good time. Yeah. It's like a season 3 collection. Yeah. Okay, for attaining the community. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was classic. Well, I happen to think it was the Truth or Dare game where MC got Noski to read the paper with the cringy Cinder speech on it. While I respect that, and it was indeed an epic moment for many of you, no doubt, you waking up after falling and then immediately blurting out your catchphrase was way better. I haven't been around long enough to have an informed opinion, I think. Most of the time I was in the club this past semester, the mood was pretty heavy due to the situation with Noski's sister. Trust me, Monica suddenly waking up was really, really funny. That's definitely my choice. I missed that, unfortunately. It wasn't that funny. Seems like it was. Let's see, while I've been here... Oh, I think it's gotta be when Noski tried to be really enthusiastic about greeting me that one time. But she had a mouthful of candy and she choked on it and then fell over. Oh, yeah, we already talked about this one in the previous email. felt pretty bad for her, but it was also pretty funny. Oh yeah, that was funny. Monica eager to jump on anything that embarrasses Natsuki. After both Yuri and Natsuki brought up embarrassing Monica moments. Anyway, everyone's falling over, so it seems. Still doesn't get you off the hook for your thing, though, Chief. Thanks for the email, Trevor. Next. Your necks are getting more subdued, getting tired. And don't worry, I'll give you guys at least one more really loud one before the end. When you least expect it. Okay, I think that's a good time for you to take a quick break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. So yeah, considering that I was allegedly 20% of the way through when at the 40-minute mark, that theoretically means if I went at the same rate, I should be done at the 3-hour and 20-minute mark, which is a minute and a half from now. So almost 80%? Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, we're probably... Yeah, my later estimate put it at 4 hours. So yeah, I guess that's on par with my how much my tangents have slowed me down. All right, here we go. Hello there, Literature Club. Hope you enjoyed your hiatus. It's so exciting to actually get the chance to talk to you guys. Seeing you all grow and find yourselves has been a very interesting experience. I have 2 questions that are for everyone, including the lovely Miss Ida. 1, if you guys have heard of Myers-Briggs, what does the TI stand for? The MBTI personalities. I was wondering which personality type you each identify with the most. MBTI. I used to know what that acronym stood for. It's Myers-Briggs something. Anyway. Oh, hey. Heading now. Have fun with the emails. Okay, yeah. Have a good one, Slayer Rabbit. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Yeah. Good luck with the writing. This is the hello again. Welcome back, Technity, I suppose. Last 20% goes faster though. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. When you say 20%, are we talking about by number of emails or by number of like lines of text in the responses? I mean, those could actually vary pretty wildly, as particularly when some of the emails themselves are a lot longer than others. Yeah, I mean, it's actually another thing about it. It's actually pretty hard to gauge these by percentages. All the breaks I've been taking, I haven't taken that many. Like, what, 3? Since I started? Yeah, well. Myers-Briggs tears icks. Sure. Need to get some sleep, so goodbye and good night. See ya? Okay, yeah, have a good one, Technity. Thanks for hanging out. Anyway, moving on. New emailer. Let's see, MBTI personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs, those 4 letters like INTJ and stuff. Oh yeah, I've seen those. You sound skeptical though. Yeah, I don't really think it's a useful tool, not very empirical. Well, I mean, like, those kinds of tools, I mean, they're there to be a guide. They don't necessarily, indicate anything like ironclad about, like what a person is or whatever. Just gives indications what your tendencies are. I've taken those quizzes and I came back INFJ, in introvert, intuitive, feeler, judger. Make of that what you will. Breaks from reading by both going AFK and going on a mini rant. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. INTJ? Okay, cool. Anyway, moving right along. But I took a test once for it. I got the INTJ type, the mastermind. Sounds like a fun test. Give us a second to take it and we'll get right back to you. Oh, really? Yeah, they'll even had a screen wipe and everything. And we're back. So, I got ENFP, the champion. Apparently I'm all about standing up for other people. Yeah, that's neat. So, an extrovert, intuitive, feeler, and perceiver. Tank same as Monica Limo. Yeah. Anyway. Which makes me agree with Monica that maybe this isn't all it's cracked up to be. I wouldn't be so sure about that. You stand up for people more than you know. I mean, yeah, that's, that might just be a bit of projecting, or projecting how I would like to interpret Natsuki's character. But I don't know. I sort of tried to give her a bit of that, both in Storm and in Turquoise. I mean, give Natsuki this like she's brash, but she kind of uses her brashness in a I need to be protective of my friends kind of way. But, yeah. NILF? Non-intelligent life form? Okay. Anyway, moving on. You stand up for people more than you know. I am ISFP, the composer archetype. Okay, so introvert, sensor, feeler, perceiver. Okay. I got almost the same as your ESFP, which says performer on it, but I don't really feel like a performer. Mine is ISTP, crafter, though I couldn't tell you what that means. I should caution you that, like Monica, I consider this whole thing to be rather dubious science. But I got ESTJ, the supervisor, which I suppose is appropriate enough for my role in this club. I suppose the teacher would have been more apropos. Yep, anyway, there's more to this email. I mean, like the quiz for that puts you in the those categories is based on like a series of questions that rates you where you are on the like against those the various scales of the you know the personality type index, yeah, the trouble with that is what answers you give might vary with what kind of mood you're in. So on that in that respect, that like yeah, like Monica's and Masaida's responses are understandable. That like it's not a precise science or anything. It's just like it's just a useful tool that can give some indicators about what your proficiencies might be and so on. Anyway, moving on. Since this is a literature club and all, would you guys ever consider the idea of reading fan fiction about you all from the real world as a club activity, or would that be too weird? I mean, they already played some mods, which are basically fan fiction. So you know, for that matter, they're participating in a mod. Yeah, fanfic, huh? Don't see any real harm in it, so long as it's suitable literature. Like, if it's crappy or weird, we're obviously not going to read it, but if you think you have fanfic that's decent literature, send it in. Maybe we'll read it as a club activity. If that's alright with the Prez, that is. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I look forward to reading it. Still more, there are some individual words of encouragement for a few of us. And now I have things to say individually to a few of you. Yuri, you have always been my #1 favorite member of the Literature Club. No offense, Monica. You're so kind and intelligent and beautiful too. The way you see the world is so fascinating, and I admire how level-headed you can be in even the most bizarre situations. Your friends are lucky to have someone like you in their lives. I also relate to you on several things, mainly your social... Sorry, ignore that notification sound. Sorry. Friends are lucky to have someone like you in their lives. I also relate to you on several things, mainly your social awkwardness, anxiety, your introspective nature, and your love of writing and literature. Never stop being you. Ah, yes, hello. What's this? Would you be interested in reading fan fiction? Haha. I know I will get to FTLT. What archetype is that? Well, FTLT. Is that an acronym I'm not recognizing? FTLT is a well-regarded DDLC fanfic my server's been trying to get me to read? Oh, okay. I'm curious, but also a little concerned. Anyway, moving on. Yes, hello. It's so exciting that I am relatable. Usually I do not feel very relatable to most people, but I am learning that in your world there are more people with my viewpoints and problems than I would think. And maybe that means there are more people like me in my world than I think. Thank you for thinking fondly of me. I will try to do my best to live up to your expectations. Sarah, you're actually my #2 favorite member of the Literature Club. You're genuinely one of the most selfless and caring people I have ever met. Seemed like an absolute delight to be around. On a slightly sadder note, sadder not, I relate to your desire to make your loved ones happy and avoid making them worry too much. I also relate to those moments where your depression makes you feel as though you are a burden and a terrible person. I don't think I have depression, but I have some pretty dark thoughts sometimes. Seeing you work so hard to take care of and value yourself is really inspiring, and you're doing a wonderful job. Oh, that's nice. I have no clue if you'll actually like it, Dev. I'm just going along with the meme. Okay. Very differently characterized Monica than your Monica for sure. But much more of a girl failure. Okay. Don't know. I see that pensive fan art and think she can't be that different. Anyway. Yeah. Everyone has dark thoughts from time to time, but you can't stick with them forever. You have to stay strong and give it your all for the people around you, even when you're feeling at your very lowest, even when you think you are the problem for the people around you. You have to remember that they care about you and be strong for their sakes at least. That's how I always find my inspiration to keep going at times like that, or how other people feel. But I'm learning to do it for my own sake too. That's the key. Best wishes, Miss Ida. I just want you to know that I've had a huge crush on you for a while now. Um, okay. People, we got some, okay. They're writing into a fictional character, not just fictional characters, but original characters specific to a fan fiction, now. Okay. Okay, well, alright, see where this goes. I had a crush, yeah, exactly. In terms of life start to get you down and the waves you fear start crashing down? Don't know what that's reference to. Anyway. Okay, mega huge crush on you for a while now. I'm 20, so hopefully this isn't too awkward. Your enthusiasm, your caring nature, your dedication, your sense of humor, your curiosity, everything about you is just so charming, and the cartoony version we see of you leads me to believe you're a very pretty woman, which is a sweet bonus. The fact that you are single is a crime. I hope you have been coping well with the truth so far, especially during the hiatus. Oh, for me? Oh, thank you. It's pretty rare that anyone emailing has a crush on me. You are a little young. I started teaching 10 years ago, so you're young enough to have been my student. Plus, you're in a different reality, but I'm flattered all the same. Being single isn't so bad, really. It's just that finding the right person is kind of hard. Hopefully, I'll find someone good before too long. I certainly like to think that I have something to offer as a partner. What's going on here? I would be blown away to learn how many CM enjoyers have a huge crush on her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Clemby's my favorite Ask blog. Haha, yeah. She would, yeah. Um, okay. Anyway, moving on. Thank you all for so much in advance for reading and responding. Hope to talk to you again soon. Love, KW. Purple heart emoji. Thanks for the email, KW. Yes, very thoughtful questions. Write us again soon. Miss Ida, have you ever made any nuclear weapons before, and what did you use them for? That's all now by Connor 2. Okay. No, I've never made nuclear weapons. I do know conceptually how nuclear weapons are made on a very broad theoretical level. I couldn't actually do it, even if you handed me the appropriate raw materials. What a strange question. I mean, strange questions are most of what we get. It seems like it. Next. You really weren't kidding about a loud one, were you? Nope. Yuri, can you please check our vibes? Vibe check Yuri. QM Ton. Oh, well, okay. If you really want. Just hold still. This will only take a second. Music fade out. This is ominous. I've been teaching since her early 20s. Correct. At the same school, she briefly taught at a different school for 2 years. Oh, hey, we're getting Word of God idol lore here. She's been teaching at the school since. Oh man, this was definitely worth it. The following 20 seconds took me 3 days to figure out how to figure out and code. Okay. What is going on here? KFT Caesar cipher here? Okay. Trying to interpret what that would be. We need to check the second name. Okay, this is taking too long. I'm gonna go back to the mod. Just hold still. This will only take a second. You have failed the vibe check. What? Prepare yourself. Just kidding. What? What was that? Broken glass sounds? 3 days to figure out how to code, eh? Oh, keep practicing, I guess. I mean, the transforms were relatively simple. I mean, you got the X and Y coordinates followed by a zoom transform. Not a vibe. I was not good with ATL. I had been avoiding it and using base game stuff whenever possible. Oh yeah, same. I mean, like I don't know if you've played Yuri's New Toy. It's one of my mods. There's some funky coding effects in there too, and it's mostly just it's just it's just a matter of like what did Dan do? Like I looked at the transform for Yuri falling down at the end of Act 2, after stabbing herself. Very simple transform, and I just translated that into all the motions that Monica does in that one point in the mod. If you've played the mod, you know what I mean. They've had to code in the wire rig they used to make Yuri float around the room. Haha, that's right. Well, practical effects and not CG. Yuri does her own stunts. Lol. Yeah. It was pretty neat. I mean, hey, we don't get much in the way of animation in this mod, so that was cool. Yeah, I'm not clear if that was a reference to something or what. But moving on. Just kidding, I'm sure your vibe is fine. Wow, that was unsettling. Yeah, since Natsuki's president, does that mean she would have had to code that in, or... Anyway, moving along. Hi, beautiful leisure club. I was wondering, where does Sari saying that she commands it come from? How'd that catchphrase start? Much love and stay safe. Oh, hey, yeah. That started the day I brought wine to the literature club. Oh dear. Sari panicked when Monica tried to soothe her and said something like, no, get that bottle out of here. I commanded as vice president of the literature club. I'm sorry about that, Yuri. I felt really bad for a while after that because I thought I made you feel bad. It's okay, Sari. I understand why you were worried, and besides, you got a neat catchphrase out of it. Not that I'm the biggest fan of catchphrases. That's true. Now let's move on to the next email. The vice president of the literature club commands it. Hey, so sorry if this is TMI or gross to some of you, but to all the girls, first of all, are you on any sort of birth control? And if so, what kind, and does it work for you? I'm trying to find alternatives to the pill, and it's not easy. Second of all, what kind of feminine hygiene products do you usually use? Would you recommend to others? Erica, okay? I mean, it's kind of personal information here. But, yeah, okay. Oh, this is a sensible question, Erica. I mean, maybe it's TMI for some of you out there, but I don't mind. If girl stuff grosses you out, just start clicking until you see the next email, okay? Anyway, I don't use any kind of birth control, and I use tampons. I've never had too much trouble with my period. Sometimes I get nasty cramps, but not that often. Tampons work fine for me. You gotta change them regularly because of the risk of toxicity, but other than that, they're no trouble. What about the rest of you ladies? I started on the birth control pill a little while back on the suggestion of my therapist for hormonal control reasons. So far, I haven't really noticed any effects from it. Yeah, that's what I've that tracks with what I've heard. That like plenty of people are on birth control, not because they're sexually active, but because of hormonal control reasons. Because some people have some wonky periods. I'm just checking your vibe. 88% there. Cool. Good thing Sari specifically was on it. Definitely, Sari, definitely not for any other reason. Yeah, exactly. So far, I haven't really noticed any effects from it. I use pads for the most part. They work just fine, but just like with tampons, you gotta check in on them and swap them out. And not be a forgetful doofus like me. They sure do have some personal questions, don't they? Yeah, that's what I said. You don't have to answer any of these if you don't want, Miss Ida. Certainly nothing that makes you uncomfortable. No, it's fine. I was just surprised. I have what is called an IUD for birth control. Ah, yes, intrauterine device. Focus change fail? Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't going to comment on it. Not that I really need it much, but it's pretty cheap. Basically, it's just a piece of copper that gets put in there by a doctor. It's extremely effective at preventing pregnancy. And though it's a little expensive to put in at first, it lasts for a decade, so it's also cheap, all things told. It does make you a bit uncomfortable at first, and it's made my periods have a little more cramping and spotting and such. But I recommend it as a birth control method. As for hygiene, I'm also a pad user. It's just what I grew up with, and it's what I'm used to. I can't imagine doing something that would make my periods more crampy. My doctor put me on the pill, not that I need it for the pregnancy prevention, but because I have really painful periods. My cramps are debilitating. I can't do anything or concentrate. Being on the pill lets me skip periods mostly. I'm on an extended cycle, so I still get one maybe once every 3 or 4 months, but that's it. Way better than once a month. I used to be a tampon user, but Yuri got me into menstrual cups. Okay. And I gotta say, I really think they're the best option now. They're the cheapest, they're less messy and difficult once you get the hang of it, and they're way better for the environment. Indeed. Menstrual cups are slightly tricky at first, but once you know how to use them, and they are wonderful, easily the best hygiene option in my view. Okay. I have to confess, I'm not familiar with menstrual cups. I mean, I'm aware of pads and tampons, but and intrauterine devices, but I'm a little curious now. Okay, moving on. That's why I've been such an evangelist for them. As for birth control, I don't really have a need for it. Like Monica, my doctor had me try the pill once to control my painful cramping and other difficult period symptoms, but that caused mood issues I did not care for, so I stopped. Cool. Very educational. Yeah. I was gonna say, I once had a girlfriend who was on another there's a birth control method. It was like an intramuscular injection. It was called Depo-Provera, but that might be a trade name. I don't know if it's I don't know what the actual name of the medication is, but yeah, apparently like it strips the uterine lining, so there's no chance of pregnancy, and yeah, like just one injection every 3 months, and that it's you know, a lot easier than having to remember to take a pill each day, you know. Oh, here, medroxyprogesterone, says Google. Huh. But everyone calls that the Depo shot. Yeah, there you go. So that's cool. Yeah, looking back, I put a lot of trust in that the shot. Maybe more than I should have. I mean, I don't know. Like, the way she talked it up was basically like you know, basically 100% pregnancy prevention. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but like basically didn't use any other birth control methods beside that. That might be too much information, but it was yeah, it's it's good stuff. In the sense of it's for the convenience factor, I suppose. It's uh, uh, um, it does. I believe that side effects include decreased bone density, so that's something that's, if taking it long term could affect you in older age, particularly, like when you hit menopause and stuff. But I don't know. I'm really rambling now. I should really move on. Okay, moving on. Cool. Very educational. All right. If you have been plugging your ears, you can come back now. Girl time is over. Next. This question is for Natsuki. If DDLC were a manga, what kind of manga would it be? Shonen manga, shoujo manga. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji. The Rad Man. Okay. I guess the manga expert should hold forth on this one. Am straight. So it doesn't really fit very well into the classic shoujo shonen manga classification system. I mean, it totally starts out really shoujo manga-ish. High school loner boy with childhood friends goes into a broader social environment. All the tropes are there. Then it gets kind of a horror thriller twist, and then it just gets really sad and depressing. So, to be honest, I'm not sure. It sort of breaks away from being a shoujo manga. Right now, I guess we'd pretty much be a slice of life manga, although we occasionally have to deal with some pretty heavy shit. But I guess they do that in slice of life manga, so there you go. I mean, yeah, I'd consider this a slice of life story. So, yeah. Phew. I'm definitely about to fall asleep, you guys. One more email? Oh, there's only one more? Just want to refill my water. I'll be right back. Just be really quick here. I also washed my hands while I was at it. Anyway. Only one more, but so long. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Yeah, one more. Alright then. For the last time tonight. Next. That was a good one. Thank you. Hey, Monica or Yuri or whoever is the club president, could you show us all the possible routes from episode 9 when Yuri sends us off to visit another club member? Episode 9? So that's like back in the first season. Yuri sends us off to visit another club member. We're about to save, and I don't want to play all the way through to get there again. Sorry, I'm lazy, haha. Okay. I don't know how to do that. It's pretty simple. I guess we're doing this. Okay, hang on while I get a lesson from Monica. Alright. Here goes nothing. I'm just gonna play them all for you. If you don't remember what this is about, Yuri was the club president that week. Yeah, I actually don't remember what that was about. He likes walking on us, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, sorry. And she offered to send you off to see any other club member. So this will be what you saw for each club member you could choose. Enjoy. Play rep C. Play rep C. Okay. Yeah, I don't really remember what was happening at that point. I mean, if Yuri was club president, this would have been around the time she had the reveal about Escape Plan 2.exe, that whole thing. So that would have been around when she was contemplating talking to Monica about that. But beyond that, like, I don't remember. I mean, I guess Sayori was with Kenzo at that time, and MC was like all heartbroken and stuff. What else was going on at that point in the series? Yuri was co-president. Sayori was still dating Kenzo, and yes, she was about to find Escape Plan 2. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Almost ready to go. But do you really want to? You could lie back down right now, no problem. Today's going to be one of those hard fight days, isn't it? Sure is, and you're going to lose. Hey, hold on a second. It just occurred. If this is supposed to be her uniform shirt, like, shouldn't it be long sleeves? I mean, you see the little, like, in the uniform, you can see a little bit of sleeve sticking out. Oh well. Shut up! I make the decision. It's not you. Her mouth not open. I guess this is no quotes. That means it's her internal monologue. That's a good point. Bad mod. Never thought of that. Sorry. Wait. What? Oh, you mean about the sleeves? Yeah. You just send a bald guy with a barcode on the back's head after Kenzo. Okay. Is that a Hitman reference? I think. I don't know. Anyway, nothing wrong with poor Kenzo. Yeah, I mean, Kenzo's a bit of a kind of a victim as much as anything, really. You can move the chat over to the other side here. Anyway, moving on. Shut up! I made the decision. It's not you. You'll wear it, and eventually it's just a matter of time. Why go through all that suffering first? You have no support, no help. You're all alone. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, this is before she went to therapy, so again, it's this kind of is another. We've tried nothing and are all out of ideas moment. Anyway, I have my friends. They don't understand, not really. To them, your depression is just an inconvenient thing that stops you from being there for them sometimes. They just keep you around because they're selfish. That's not true. Even if they did, what are they going to do? They can't be with you all the time. They have lives of their own. They're not going to be there to support you whenever you come calling. MC would? Oh, of course, the person you're deliberately pushing away. Because I didn't want him to get hurt anymore. Yes, and you weren't wrong to do so, yeah, but you were wrong to think that means you can count on his support. Usually when you deliberately hurt people to push them away, they don't stick around for long. But he has stuck around. He made a point to do it. He does care about me. Only residually. He'll grow tired of dealing with you and you're pushing him away before too long. Then he'll be gone. He'll be better off for it. Well, at least I'll get to see him on the walk to school. And that'll shut you up for at least for a little while. Except you told him not to come today, because you didn't want him to stay too attached. That's right. So it's just you and me, kiddo. But it's his birthday today and we're doing the party at the club, so he'll be there. He'll be back to walk with me tomorrow. Probably. And I'll be with Kenzo later today. Maybe he can help keep my brain occupied. Fat chance. We'll see about that. Yeah. Yeah. When I played this section of this episode, I don't remember which option I chose. I tried to keep like saving and reloading to a minimum, and by that I don't think I did any saving and reloading. So chose Natsuki's article? Okay. Yeah. University, yeah. Yeah, okay. Anyway, not sure how good I feel about my poem today. Oh well, not every single poem can be a winner. I need some new inspiration for my poetry. I should take a trip to the beach or to a forest or something. I guess I could just teleport myself there when I'm the president again. No, it's better to go normally. I definitely need to take a trip or something, though. I'm going a little stir-crazy. Hey, yo, what was the poem prompt for this week again? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember being in Natsuki's end and having to send a message to Monica. Are you only just now starting yours? Maybe, maybe not. Who can say? Well, you can. Just give me the prompt. Shh. Give me the prompt, Monica. It was writing about a place that's special to you. KK, thanks. Never change, Natsuki. You know, I've never really walked around in that bamboo forest much. Maybe I ought to explore what's close to me before I go on a trip. But first, another school day. I'm looking forward to our celebration of MC's birthday. Hopefully he enjoys it. Okay, time to go. Going out in her uniform, I see. Alright, totally ready to go. Anything I'm forgetting? Uniform looks good. Got all the books in the backpack. Everything else I need. Anything I need for the literature club? Shit, I forgot to write my poem. I don't remember the prompt. I'll just have to suck it up and ask Monica, I guess. Better than not having a poem to share. Hey, yeah, what's with the poem prompt for this week again? Are you only just now starting yours? Maybe, maybe not. Who can say? Well, you can. Just give me the prompt. Shh. Give me the prompt, Monica. It was writing about a place that's special to you. Okay, thanks. Alright, glad that's taken care of. Place that's special to me, huh? Huh. Ah, got it. The Literature Club closet is where it's at. Gotta write this quickly though. Don't have a lot of extra time. Oh, I gotta bring MC's birthday present. Should be a fun day today. There we go. It's another school day, mostly like any other. For some reason I still feel compelled to think as though I was doing exposition. It's built into who I am, I guess. Let's see, what do I have going on today? I think they're doing tacos today for lunch, and it's Literature Club Day. It still stings every time I think about the Literature Club. Or Sayori. Huh. Feels like I'm forgetting something, but I can't quite figure out what. Definitely wrote my poem for today, have all my stuff. Oh well, I'll figure it out eventually. Sayori said she wasn't going to be able to walk with me today, so I'm heading to school on my own. I really hope she's okay. I need to try and be strong and make sure she sees me as being alright. She'll worry too much about me if I show her that I'm thinking too much about her. Alright, time to keep moving. Cool. And that's it. Say bye to the nice emailers, everyone. Bye guys, thanks for sending so many, it was a lot of fun. We love you, and thanks for checking up on us. Farewell, until the next time. And please do send us more emails when you can. We appreciate it, me especially. That's right. And the address you can send these emails to is lit.club.pres.manka@gmail.com. So keep those emails coming. We'll need lots when we throw the club back open next year. Now it is definitely time to get some sleep. Good night, you guys. Hey, we made it. Less than 4 hours into the stream. There you go. Has Monica turned into a secret pet name between Monica and Natsuki? It has. Natsuki refers to Monica as that when she is joke annoyed with Monica. Yeah. Well, need lots, will you? Yeah, I wondered about that myself. Okay. It'll save. Let's visit characters. I guess we're just gonna go through these in turn. Might as well. Let's start from the top. Start from the bottom. Start from the top. Long dark stream now. No. Let's. I want to finish off the season 2 collections. Here we go. Hey, it's Fuyuki. So this is this will be Fuyuki's birthday party still, I'm assuming. You're so funny, Fuyuki. Bet you're a lot of fun with your college friends. Well, they like to tell me that I am anyway. Sorry, your party liveness is wasted on a bunch of dorky high schoolers. You guys shouldn't keep being so self-conscious about being high schoolers. You're plenty cool. Cooler than a lot of people at my college anyway. Haven't seen Natsuki for a second. Anybody seen where she went? I think she went to the bathroom, but she's been there a while. Sorry, excuse me. My throat's all really rough all of a sudden. Excuse me. It's sweet release. We have crawled through the desert for ages. Yeah, seriously. It was a lot of emails to go through, but we made it. Back to the content of full control over thrilled the correct pacing. Hooray! Fuyuki, hang on, give me a sec. I just need to check my email. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Excuse me. Moving on. She's probably smoking or something. In my bathroom? She better not be. I'll go make sure she's doing alright. And smack her if she's smoking in the bathroom when she's a guest at someone's house. She's a good girl, but she can be unbelievably feral sometimes. A very apt description. Excuse me, sorry. What's this? Uh, if the hidden lost meme doesn't kill you, you can survive the rest of it? Sure, sure. Hidden lost meme? Are you referring to the hospital entry one? Also, there you go. See, her casual outfit has a picture of a cat on it. Plus the cat cupcakes, that just makes me assume she's a cat person. Anyway. Huh. Hey, you in there, sis? Yeah, I'm right here. I just wanted to check in on you, babe. You've been here for a while. Oh, wait a sec. Are you reapplying makeup? No. You totally are. Amazing. All these years I've known you, you've barely ever been into makeup at all until recently. And now I find you not only doing very serious makeup, but reapplying it in the middle of a party? How interesting. Yeah, well, I have to apply it because I'm still crap at it. Huh, let's have a look. Ah, I see the problem immediately. You didn't use any primer. Yeah, I never really use primer. That's no good. You gotta use primer, especially on nights when you're going out, otherwise your makeup will be a mess after a few hours. I would, but, I don't really know how. No problem, babe. It's really not that hard. Come on, let's get this mess off you and we'll start again. I've got a primer you can use and I'll show you how to use it. And then after today, you can manage on your own. Sounds good. And then I like to do the eyes last. Sorry. I need to step away to cough up a lung here for a moment. I'm just I'll be right back. My throat is just really rough at the moment. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, I don't know how much it's coming through in the stream. I just feel like I can feel it. It feels like it's interfering with my ability to get the voices. I think Fuyuki's voice is all over the place at the moment. Yeah, I don't know how much that's coming through. I don't know if it's something I ate, or it could just be just generally that I've been, going 4 hours and did a 5-hour stream yesterday. Trying to do all the voices, I think, takes a lot out of me. Yeah. Terms by the end of the season 3 at this rate. Not very utilitarian of you, Dev. Very so good. Yeah. Well, it's fine. I'll survive. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. And then I like to do the eyes last. It's really important not to forget them, otherwise everything will look great except the eyes. And that's almost worse than everything looking bad. Yeah, I can understand that. So, why the focus on makeup, or even on reapplying it? Especially when you're just amongst close friends. I guess you must be trying to look pretty for... Please don't. I mean, of course, if you don't want to talk about it, but why? Are you really that scared that one of your close friends will overhear? They seem pretty trustworthy. No, she doesn't want the player to know about it. She's aware that the focus is on her, right? I mean, that's what was indicated by that one little bonus scene. Anyway, well, I am still scared that someone will overhear, sort of. But also, it's just, I guess it's just something I'm super comfortable, it's just not something I'm super comfortable talking about. Babe, you like to look strong, I know, but this is about not showing any weakness, yeah? Nothing vulnerable about yourself, yeah? See, there you go, it's just like, it just comes out of nowhere. Like mid-line, it just sounds and feels really gravelly. Sorry. Nothing vulnerable about yourself to the outside world under any circumstances? Well, I wouldn't be that extreme about it. But yeah, that. I don't want to look all mushy. Huh. Here's the thing, babe. Or at least, here's how it's always worked for me. Strength is great. Showing strength to others is also great. It can give you confidence and it makes people believe in you. But when you're scared of showing your weaknesses, when you hide and guard stuff you feel weak on, that's a weakness in itself, you know? Everyone has weaknesses, that's being alive. But if you have real strength, you're not afraid to put yourself out there, weak spots and all. I mean, that comment I made about, I'm gonna move the chat to the other side so you can see Fuyuki. That comment I made in a previous stream about making yourself the most vulnerable is when you're safest, ironically. Wisdom? Yeah. I mean, that said, I do feel like there are instances in this mod of people over-applying that, like, in the vein of, like, giving Siri presidential power after she demonstrated that she's, like, definitely not stable. Things like that. But, which, I mean, is I guess, in itself a demonstration that they trust her, and in which maybe you can sort of, fridge logic into, okay, well, maybe if they show that they trust her, it will, she will take that as a sign that she shouldn't abuse that trust. But at the same time, it's like, she already abused the trust very badly, and it's like, it's like, I don't know. It's like I have feelings about that whole thing. I mean, like, there, yes, as you say, wisdom in that whole notion of, you know, putting yourself in that vulnerable position, as a demonstration of trust, so that people will recognize that and treat you better for it. It's all well and good, but there are limits. Um, there are limits. Yeah, I mean, there some situations where it's not good to make yourself that vulnerable. But I don't know. I'm rambling too much. I'm just gonna move on. A really strong person doesn't need to hide their weaknesses because their strengths are strong enough. If that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think I'm that strong. I'm different from you, sis. You're tough and powerful, and you have this kind of strength that makes people look up to them. You don't need to deter people from messing with you, because everyone loves you anyway, but even if they didn't, they wouldn't dare F with you. I'm not like that. I have to keep up my walls and bare my fangs, and when I have something that can be used against me, I have to hide it. I just don't have your strength. Aww. Rare, emotional vulnerability moment for Natsuki. I mean, it's admitting vulnerability about the inability to show vulnerability, funnily enough. But, which is... Fuki plus Natsuki equals 100% shields down for Natsuki? Anyway, I mean, it's not exactly 100% shields down because she's still unwilling to talk about the thing with the makeup and so on. But it's I mean, there's almost shields down. I mean, yeah, there's some degree of shields down. Yeah. Sister. Yeah. You and I are the same blood. We're sisters. You are very much like me. If anything, you're stronger. It's just that you haven't had as much time to grow. When you grow up more, you'll shock yourself and everyone else with how strong you can really be. Enough mushy stuff, though. Finish up and come back out. Everyone's waiting for you. Okay. When I grow up more, huh? Could that be a height joke? I wonder who the mystery person is who is at that party that Natsuki might be trying to impress. Grows a person up like taller, yeah. That ship has sailed, haha. Once you get like 1 or 2 inches taller, bam, emotional strength. MC, yeah, right. Well, I mean, I know much has been said about the mod allegedly building to Natsuri. I thought it was going to build to something at the end of this season, but apparently not. The dev playing the long game, which I should have expected by now, I suppose. So I'm not expecting this visit characters thing to expand on that at all. But I did joke in the other stream that, hey, maybe Natsuki's going to pull a Sayori, do the same thing with Kenzo, and like just grab some random guy to be her boyfriend, just so she doesn't have to admit that she has a thing for Yuri. Better yet, just use Kenzo again. Like, why not? He'd probably go along with it. You wouldn't have to get another Sprite, Yeah, trying to go after MC would be awkward at this point, I think. Slightly, yeah. Alright, let's check in with Sayori. Let's just work our way down here. I'm gonna move this back over to the side, just in case there's a code thing that happens. He's a really good guy. He sounds like it. So, something on your mind? Yeah, actually, I had some questions about what it's like to be trans and to transition and stuff. Okay, those are some, those are some more personal questions. I mean, it's par for the course, I guess. I mean, it's par for the course for emails, for people to be asking personal questions, but, you love a slow burn? Yeah. Dev introduces Wallace, actually? Yeah, right. Wallace MC's triplet, ha ha ha. Okay, moving on. Oh, is that all? Sorry, I don't want to bug you if it's a weird topic or something, or make you mad by asking sensitive questions. It's fine. Seem kind and well-intentioned. I don't think you're going to be hurtful, at least not on purpose. And even if you were to accidentally say something awkward, it'll be easily forgiven. You seem like a very good person at heart. So go ahead, ask away. Oh, okay, thank you. So, what was it like figuring out you were trans? It was pretty confusing. Didn't realize it right away. I knew something felt wrong. And what I thought had no relationship to that, I had a bunch of interest in girly stuff. Until one day I was thinking, man, everything would just be a lot easier in my mind if I were just a girl. And then I thought, wait, that's just what being transgendered with an ED on the end. Am I transgendered? That's generally not considered good grammar by the trans community. But maybe that's her early Fuyuki not recognizing that. But anyway. Vicky quoting her past self exactly. And the answer to that was a pretty big yes. That must have been really awkward when other people found out about it. Yeah, mostly people didn't take it gracefully. Even Natsuki didn't at first. And of course, there are plenty of people who are just intentionally hurtful. And there still are. Although there's not as much of that as there used to be, since it's hard to tell in a trans girl now. Of everyone, my mom was most accepting and loving about it at first. Uh-oh. Although, that eventually became Natsuki once she got used to the idea. My parents were too caught up in their court battle to really care enough about it. And with most people being very cruel or dismissive, it was really hard, but I felt like shit a lot of the time. Sometimes I felt like running away, somewhere where people wouldn't know who I was. So I could start all over again without people knowing me. Because a lot of the time I just felt like a piece of trash, to be honest. Yeesh. But hopefully you don't now? You're amazing. You went through something super tough and got through it. Now you seem like a super cool person. And like cool in the cool sense? Like you'd wear cool shades kind of cool? Well, maybe I should get some shades then. I'm glad you think that the way of me. Sometimes I don't feel very cool. You are cool though, super cool. You're a pretty cheery person, huh, Sayori? Well, actually no. I don't usually say this to people I don't know really well, but I'm a terribly depressed person. I've had chronic depression my whole life. Sometimes I think I act all happy all the time just to compensate. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Like I said, I usually don't, unless I already know the person really well. I guess you just seem trustworthy and kind, and like you wouldn't judge me too much. No, I wouldn't judge you. Been some pretty dark places in my mind before too. Are you getting any help for the depression? I am now, yeah, but that was kind of recent. I went a long time without any help. I'm still getting used to caring about myself at all, I guess. Fuki Shade Sprite one, yeah. You can check out these finger guns. These two I'd use Fuki Shades 100% of the time? Yeah. Is it rude to do that before Static makes a new Sprite? Just need to tell her, please add sunglasses to all of these. Yeah, there you go. That should be an easy enough fix. Anyway, Fuyuki nods. And that'll probably be a long process for you, but I still stand by what I said before. You still seem like a pretty cheery person. Maybe it seems that way on the outside, but on the inside it's pretty bad a lot of the time. And that's probably true, but don't you think what it's like on the outside matters too? What do you mean? Well, you feel bad on the inside a lot of the time, but you're still cheery and positive on the outside. Even if you feel bad on the inside during that time, still actually spreading cheer and happiness to other people. And, well, yeah, of course it matters that you feel bad on the inside. You do need to take care of yourself, and your own happiness matters a lot, I think. But you should give yourself credit, too. What you provide to other people isn't worth nothing. There is silence for a moment. You make a lot of people very happy, I think. She certainly does. Me especially. Vicky glances quizzically at Sayori. Oh, he knows. Everyone here knows. Good. About her depression? Yep. And I guess she's probably told you all about how she's a depressed person who acts happy. Excuse me. Darn it. I was just about to say, when Sari says, oh, he knows, everyone here knows, good. And then, it's a good thing MC didn't come out with about how we're all in a simulation, and she's like, no, not that. That would also be awkward. Well, whoops, yeah. Apologies. Another instance of water going down the wrong tube there. So now my throat is like extra irritated. Fun times. Okay. Alright, guess she probably told you all about how she's a depressed person who acts happy. Clearly not the first depression conversation she's had, huh? Not by a long shot, but it's like I tell her all the time. She's not a depressed person who has to act happy all the time. She's a wonderful, bright, happy person who sometimes gets depressed. And that's okay. Hang on to this one, Sarah. You found you found a real keeper. I know. He's where a lot of that happiness comes from. Alright, let's check in with Monica. Yeah, I forgot that this is in Monica's house. And this is my bedroom. I guess all of these are going to follow Fuyuki, right? You keep it very neat. Yeah, I can be kind of obsessive about things getting tidy. Yep, yeah. It's not a problem. It's a nice change of pace. You wouldn't believe how messy kids in college can be. Honestly, you'd think some of them have never done any cleaning in their entire lives. It can get pretty horrifying. I'll bet. Is college pretty fun then? Messy people aside. Oh, Monica's still thinking about undoing the time loop. Club talks to Fuki. Yeah. I mean, she didn't get much of an opportunity to do much talking in the actual season, so get to put that sprite to use. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Monica thinking ahead to college here. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it for a while. That's why I studied hard my senior year, and will study harder in my senior year. Yeah. Just like Monica not even trying to hide the inconsistency there. Yeah, you've got to work hard to make it into a good college, and any thought yet on what you want to do in college? The old what you wanted to be when you grow up question. Yes, I've thought about a few things. Nothing has felt really compelling to me as of yet. Plus, it can be hard to focus on that kind of thing. High school has a way of being extremely distracting, especially when you're trying to be a student leader of sorts. There's a tendency for there to be a lot of drama. Oh, tell me about it. I mean, it's been a while since I've been in high school, but I spent 3 years as moderator of the TDLC modding community, looking after a crowd that's mostly teenagers, so yeah. I mean, in addition, not just witnessing lots of drama, it's, being in a position of authority means I'm sort of the first line of defense in a lot of cases. in a lot of cases which boil down to, man, you guys need to pick your battles better. And yeah, and plus plenty of people who just they see someone in a leadership position and they go, hey, here's a problem, fix it for me now. Um, with no regard to the fact that, hey, this person, yes, they're in a leadership position, but there's no magic here. Like, they have to do a thing to fix it. And so it means asking questions like, hey, what would be a good resolution for you? And some people, I don't know, they don't take that question well. Like, I got, like, I remember, interacting with someone who got upset with me when I asked that question of, like, what do you think we should change to do better, and basic, like, asking for feedback from the community, and they got weirdly upset about it. Like, they didn't expect me to automatically know what the solution was, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, like, people of a certain age, like, I mean, like high school age, not all the time. I think, I guess some people mature at different rates or whatever. But yeah, there's a certain subset of people who, like, don't get that being a leader automatically, like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, some people just have weird ideas about what leaders do, I suppose. But yeah, ends up meaning that you're at the center of a lot of drama, like, constantly. It kind of wears on you over time. Anyway, moving on. Tendency for there to be a lot of drama. Yeah, you definitely don't need to tell me that twice. I still remember high school pretty well. It was a huge mess, but you seem like the sort of person to do even better in college than you did in high school. I certainly hope so. Seems like you're nervous or maybe uncertain. Well, maybe a little. I guess I just don't feel all that mentally prepared for college. Honestly, I still feel barely mentally prepared to be in high school. Emotionally, I still feel like I'm a child, kind of lost and a bit confused, but doing my best to pretend like I know what I'm doing. As a 41-year-old, I can say that feeling never really goes away. just saying. Oh, like, plenty of moments where I, still feel like a kid. Oh well, moving on. And that's a feeling I understand too. Honestly, I think everyone feels that way. You think so? Yeah. Keep waiting for that magic day when I finally feel like I've grown up. Like, I'll just wake up one day and think, ah, yes, now I am an adult. Time to be emotionally mature and take an interest in normal adult life and pay taxes and stuff. Yeah, and I do pay taxes. I have for a couple of decades now. you know, and it's kind of neat to, like, look around my apartment and go, hey, this is all my stuff. Oh, this is mine. That's neat. And don't have to answer to anybody. I mean, aside from, like, needing income and therefore needing to find employment. That old responsibility. Author tracked mode Fuki being the author avatar temporarily here. Yeah. Yep. I get that. Anyway. But I don't think that happens. Honestly, the older I get, the more I think of every adult is faking it just like we are. That all of us will fake it for the rest of our lives. You think so? I guess that would be sort of comforting to know it's a feeling most people have. Honestly, I've always felt like I was just a make-believe competent person. That I was actually a huge screw-up, and sooner or later people would find out. So my only defense has been to just put up a really strong facade of seeming competent, whatever that means. Yeah. The scary part is there are people in powerful positions who are in that state too. They don't have a frickin' clue what they're doing, but they act like they're that try to act like they do when they're doing things that affect the fates of millions of people or billions. Maybe best not to think too hard about that. Anyway, well, it just means that you take care of business and do what you set out to do, and you seem plenty competent to me. And this is where you're thinking, ah, good, I fooled her into thinking I'm competent too. Something like that, yeah. Honestly, wouldn't worry too about it. From what I can see, you're doing great. You're doing great. There's power in seeming confident and feeling confident, even if you aren't entirely confident. My sister has nothing but good things to say about you. She even looks up to you, although don't tell her I told you that. I wouldn't dream of it. Who knows how she'd react to that? And still, though, I'm not always confident. I've screwed up in some pretty epic ways. Everyone does, even the best. Yeah, but I've also screwed up in weird ways. Ways that happen because I was selfish and inconsiderate and kind of a bad person, so it's hard to feel like I'm always so worthy of feeling good about myself. Yeah, I know what you mean with that. Thing is, you and I, we keep picking ourselves up. Keep trying to believe that we're good people, because if you ever stop believing that, it kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, and no one wants that. So you just keep going, and you think, hey, I'm basically a good and strong person who occasionally F's up, and you just roll with that. Or, at least that's my philosophy about myself. Honestly, you seem like a pretty tough chick compared to me. You probably need a pep talk like this a lot less than I do. Aw. I would have said the opposite was true. Anyhow, didn't mean to bring down the mood. This is your birthday, after all. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little funny. Fuyuki being the one to be like going around giving everyone pep talks when A, yes, it's her birthday, and B, it's sort of have to imagine she's had a really rough time. I mean, setting aside the cancer, I mean, from all I've heard, trans people don't get treated very well a lot of the time. You know, Fuki's had an extremely rough time. Yeah, exactly. So, like, on the one hand, you sort of imagine she might need the support more. I mean, arguably everyone in the club has had a rough time in their own ways. I mean, you know, but but I don't know. I mean, since she's not unaware of all that, the DDLC shenanigans, like just going by the surface level stuff, like it's a little funny that she's the one that's giving people pep talks. But on the other hand, you know, since she knows what it's like to go through rough times, she can be the you know, the wounded healer archetype, and you know, be the one that knows what it's like to go through that, and therefore knows best how to handle those situations. Extremely rough time, but she's an incredibly strong person, which is why Natsuki admires her so much. Yeah, yeah. And there's also the fact that she's just straight up older than everyone else here, because she's in her 20s and they're all 18. Although, time loop messes with that stuff. So, but anyway, moving on. This is your birthday, after all. Damn straight it is. I was promised a house tour. It must be pretty cool having all the space to yourself most of the time. Yes, having parents who travel a lot for work has its advantages. Come on over here for a second. I'll show you the bathroom. Whoa, this is huge. And you can keep a washer and dryer in here. Dang. Well, it wasn't always like that. I had to do some, renovations. Help by yourself. More or less. Dang, girl. If even you have trouble feeling like you're not strong or grown up enough, I guess that everyone else must feel that way too. Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, Monica periodically makes references to the renovations she's done to her house, but without being terribly specific about it. Anyway, okay, MC now? MC is taking a walk outside. The voices of the people still inside can be faintly heard. Ha ha ha! That's Sayori. Got it pretty bad for her, don't you? Yeah, you could definitely say that. She's just, well, I don't really know how to explain it. Whee! It speaks for itself, really. Yeah, it kind of does. No one else ever asked me what about her I fell in love with or why I love her. I can understand why not. Fuki lights a cigarette. Oh, sorry, if you mind, I can go somewhere else to smoke. Oh, no, I don't mind. I just surprised to see you smoking. Ugh. Yeah, I tried it once and boom, hooked. Really should stop. Easy. I mean, that's how it happens. You only have to do it once, and then it gets. The more time passes after that, the harder it gets to justify, not doing it a second time. And then before long, you're hooked. Like that's how addictions happen. The trick is to not have a first time. Anyway, moving on. Guess I did it during the whole time I was getting cancer treatment, but I was fiending the whole time. Yeah. Thank goodness it wasn't lung cancer. I really should quit though, especially after surviving cancer. That would be stupid to get it again. Just not tonight. So, you and Sayori, were you the one pursuing her then? Well, not exactly. It's kind of complicated. Childhood friends, will they, won't they? Yeah, that, sort of. Just before we started going out, it was actually definitely her who was the pursuer. Yeah. I'm sort of wondering how this. I sort of wonder where in the time, because you can. Sorry. From the selection screen on the menu, you can choose what order to do these in. So, like, where does this fit chronologically with the Sayori scene where Sayori told Fuyuki that she has depression? Like, I mean, if these can go in any order, that might make this conversation awkward, because is MC freely able to talk about Sayori being depressed? Anyway, moving on. She even directly asked me out. I was wondering about the intended order of these. Fuzzy order whatever you want. Okay. And that's how it started. I don't know, actually. Sometimes Sayori doesn't take good care of herself, and one time she really didn't take good care of herself, and it was kind of traumatic for me. So when she asked me, I tried to tell her that I need her to be all right and not to treat herself poorly, so that I wouldn't be hurt. Yeah. How is Fuyuki going to interpret this? I mean, if someone said this and I didn't know that Sayori was prone to suicidal ideation, I might have thought that Sayori was self-harming. Because I mean, excuse me. Regardless of the order these are going in, it wasn't. Sayori did not mention being suicidal, so. Because of a bit you will see soon? Okay, we'll see. So I wouldn't be hurt, but she didn't really hear me and freaked out, and we were kind of weirdly estranged after that. Yikes. And you'd say this was just before you started going out. Yeah. During that time we were kind of cut off from each other a little. I think we both learned how much we care about and depend on each other, or at least I learned that. I'm sure she did too. I sure hope so. But there's actually one other important thing I learned during that time. What was that? It's something my friends here took me aside and told me. If you really love someone, you can't be so concerned about being hurt. If you really care about them and want to be with them, you have to risk yourself. Wise words. Who told you that, Monica? She seems like the wise romantic mentor type. Who did tell him that? It was a while ago. Actually, it was Natsuki. I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Natsuki? As in my little sister, Natsuki. Yeah, her. I was as surprised as you were. Well, look at my little sis, getting all world-wise. Although, I guess that was something I always used to tell her back when I was dating more often. Didn't think it would be something she'd learn for herself so soon. Not sure she did learn it for herself. What do you mean? Well, instead of learning it for herself through experience, have you ever thought that maybe she kept that advice close to heart because you said it? I doubt that was it. Get along means this, but she always likes to be independent. Likes to seem independent and act independent, but you know, she looks up to you a lot, maybe more than you know, or more than she might let on. She does that with us too. We see her being all snide and standoffish when she wants to seem cool and aloof, but really, we know she cares. Well, she very clearly cares about y'all. Yeah, but you know, I don't think she looks up to any of us the same way she looks up to you. MC looks at Fuyuki's dwindling cigarette. Did you know Natsuki started smoking last year? What? Yeah, it was very out of the blue, too. We just noticed she had started one day. I'd bet that she saw you doing it sometime around then. So I started the winter before last. When did she start? About a month or two into the spring. That sister of mine, that's incredibly irresponsible of her if she just started copying me because she thought it was cool. Yeah, we've tried to get her to stop, but no luck so far. Well, she has cut back on it a bit. It's really not good for you. And it's gross. Plus, she got really sick. She needs to quit right away. Yuka considers a cigarette in her fingers. And that means I need to quit right away. After these things, they're not worth my sister. Yuki crushes out her cigarette against the asphalt. Just like that? Just like that. When I'm motivated to do something, I do it effing fast. And that's why Natsuki likes to swear so much. It's all starting to make sense. Well, she might have influenced me on that one more than I influenced her. She's always been the more foul-mouthed one. Thanks for the talk, MC. You're a bright dude. So I do my best. I can see why everyone around here likes you. Shall we go back inside? Yeah, it's getting cold out here. Much warmer in there. Hey, there you go. So it's been like, Fuyuki's been giving people pep talks, but in this case, MC was the one to help Fuyuki out. So maybe reconsider if top to bottom was the intended choice. 10 these points for MC. Yeah. I'm gonna go use the washroom again. I will be right back. Yeah, not just because I need to use the washroom, but also because it gives me a chance to like clear my throat more with that, and you know, just not talk for a bit, which probably helps. I'll be right back. And back again. Yes, getting close to the end. Just 2 more scenes to do. Yeah, as you said, Dev, these visiting scenes are pretty short. So, almost 5 hours in. What's our decide stopping point again, if such a thing exists? Lol, between parts 8 and 9 of emails, I think. Haha. Also, yes, I've been lurking, simply appreciating the art of meeting in a club. Haha. Yeah. I think the end of the collection for cubes are just 2 scenes left to go. Yeah, we're very close. Might maybe even get in inside the 5 hour mark. Let's see. Miss Ida. What do we got here? Oh, it said checking in with Miss Ida, but it's like everybody. Okay. And so I think it's going to be a really exciting year. I feel like everyone's poetry has gotten so amazing. I'm really excited to see what everyone comes up with this time around. Yeah, we're totally gonna kill it. The world will stand in awe of our poetic awesomeness. They certainly are full of energy, aren't they? Well, it's only 10 o'clock. Oh, I forgot, you're still in college. You're probably pulling all-nighters and such. On occasion, yes. Yeah, I mean, same in college. I remember those days. Don't know how I survived now. Gosh, it's already been 10 years since I graduated. I'm already feeling exhausted at 10 p.m. Like an old person. It went by so fast. Feels like it wasn't that long ago. Feels that long ago? Didn't know how to deliver that line. Feels like it wasn't that long ago? Actually, it feels like it was ages ago now, even though it wasn't. Just feels like it happened really quickly. Like I hit the fast forward button or something, but I guess it's like my parents keep telling me. Yeah. This is this conversation is a little interesting in the sense that Miss Ida is in a state of coming to terms with the nature of the reality, but still has to keep it a secret from Fuyuki, I guess. And I still has to take a bus home too, right? She does a train and a bus. Woof. Yeah. Anyway, I guess it's like my parents keep telling me, life goes faster the older you get. Yeah, unfortunately true. Until you wake up and wonder, where'd the last 20 years go? Yeah, that's uncomfortably true. But sorry, he didn't come here to listen to old person ramblings. You're not old, Asumi. Is it okay if I call you that? I still feel strange calling teachers by their first name. Yeah, honestly, I prefer it. Everyone's always called me Asumi. And when I was in college, we called teachers by their first names. Even though in high school, teachers are always called by their last names. Mr. Whomever or Miss Whomever. Anyway. But apparently once you become a teacher, you're Miss Ida forever and ever. You could always just ask the club here to call you Asumi. I'm sure they wouldn't mind. I did. They said it would be too weird. To your sister more than anyone. She said that they'd know me as Miss Ida for way too long, and it would be too strange to call me anything else. What does Fuyuki think about the fact that one of their teachers is coming to her birthday party with the club there? I mean, from Fuyuki's perspective, it must show that she's surprisingly close teacher. I kind of wonder about that. Anyway, moving on. I guess that makes sense. Well, you won't have that problem with me. I was teaching, by the way. Being reduced to your surname forever aside, it's fantastic. I wouldn't do anything else. It definitely has its difficulties at times. That feeling when you see that someone gets a cool idea for the first time. Wouldn't trade that for anything. Natural born teacher, huh? Actually, no, I don't feel like I have any predisposition for teaching. Chemistry is what I love. But they say that to be a good teacher, you have to love your subject matter. You can't. The textbook says Miss Ida. Haha, yeah. She initially assumed it was some kind of weird chaperone thing, but then she realized Miss Ida was much cooler than anticipated. Okay, fair enough. So maybe that transfers over. From what I've heard, it definitely does. So So about you, Fuyuki? Any idea yet what you're going to do out of college? Actually, no. I don't even have a major pinned down yet. I've spread my credits across a bunch of different areas, so I could still go for anything. But this is the year I'll have to finally make up my mind. Though I feel like I said that last year too. Yes, probably. Anyway, I'm not really sure. Some days I want to be a writer. Others I want to be a geologist or a musician. There's just so much out there that I love. It's really hard to just decide, okay, this is a thing I want to be my career. And that is also very relatable. Fuyuki, indecision about career, high five. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've changed my mind several times over the years and decades. Oh, yikes. Based on the idol, she would have started teaching like right out of college. Yeah. Destined to teach, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to decide. Yeah, I still don't know what to do, and I'm 41, which is a little unfortunate. But I mean, I'm still surviving. I'm still getting by. And at the end of the day, like, a job is just a job. It's it's just my 9 to 5 to help me pay the bills so I can keep doing things that I enjoy, which apparently includes making DDLC mods, and now also involves Twitch streaming, and sometimes sing in a choir. Although since the pandemic started, I haven't really been doing that. I mean, I tend to. Yeah, that's a whole other subject. Okay, I said I might get this done inside 5 hours. That I won't if I keep going on tangents. I'm going to move on. This is what I want a degree in. A choice like that just seems so final. I can understand that completely. Well, not that you asked for advice, but I have none to offer on what to choose, I suppose. But I do have one important piece of advice for you. What's that? Enjoy it. All of it. Enjoy being able to learn about anything you want with great teachers always available for you. Enjoy having fun with your friends and learning about yourself. Enjoy those all-nighters before you turn into an old 30-something woman and find yourself yawning at 10 p.m. and thinking about how great sleep is. 30-something isn't that old. You just stop making yourself out to be so tragically aged. You're just tired because you're so busy all the time. If you could sleep in more often, you could party as hard and as late as anyone. Well, did have a reputation for being fun at parties when I was in college. Is that so, Miss Ida? Oh, really? Does Miss Ida have a scandalous past? Ida lore, indeed, yeah. But most of the time I don't get invited to parties anymore. I became less cool. Neat that anymore is written as 2 words here, by the way. It's one of those proofreading things that's come up from time to time. And when I do proofreading, like anymore written as 1 word or 2. They're most of the time it's an either or. There are rare occasions when it must be 2 words. I mean, this is one of those either or situations. At some point, I got into the habit of writing it as 2 words, like all the time, and and I wonder if I should stop doing that. Maybe I should do the 1 word variant, because the 1 word variant seems to be more common. Any more idle lore? Before I become a 30 to 40-year-old woman who does not need this. Haha. Yeah. But I don't know. It's just random aside. I don't know. It's just something that I notice coming up from time to time, and I've considered just saying screw it, going over turquoise and changing all the 2 word anymores into 1 word anymores. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Well, maybe your friends got less cool, but probably not you. Besides, you got invited to this party, right? You must be pretty cool for high schoolers to invite their teacher to an at-home party, right? Or does that happen to all the teachers at your school? No, it doesn't. Club has been very kind to me. Yeah, they're neat kids. Who knows what they think is cool? They don't seem to worry too much about coolness as a group, which is to their credit. They're very strong. Interesting choice of word. Well, seeing them regularly, it reminds you of the kind of struggles that high school kids go through all the time, and along with a few other extras that these kids in particular have gone through. Uh-oh. you're brushing up against the forbidden topic there, Miss Ida. Fuyuki nods. And these kids just don't let it get to them much. They keep living the way they think is best, and they don't care too much about what other people think. I mean, it's a literature club, and it only has 5 members, but for them, that's more than enough, and they have a lot of fun. It's easy to envy them, that kind of self-reliant contentment. Yeah. And they don't have to worry as much about career paths yet, although I guess that time is coming for them pretty soon. Yeah, Fuyuki again is like... Even when Monica directly called it out and said, you know, I've spent my entire senior year worrying about it, and I'm about to spend my entire senior year worrying about it. It's like she did catch on to the inherent contradiction. Yeah, Game has her brain completely rigged, alas. Yeah. Like, time is coming for them pretty soon. Like, it doesn't factor into the fact that she's apparently also fully aware that the next year is still going to be the same year. Anyway, moving on. But at least they don't have to sweat right away. True. They also don't have to sweat falling asleep ever. Sweat falling asleep ever? What is it? I swear, it's like they can drink a bottle of soda at any time and stay awake for the next 6 hours unconditionally. This is true, especially with Natsuki. Oops, hold on. Okay. She drank a 5-hour energy bottle once, and she didn't sleep for the next 24 hours after that. Well, it goes a long way with her. Just don't let her hear you say that. Oh, I wouldn't. Thanks for letting me come to your party, Fuyuki. My pleasure. I didn't wrap my present, unfortunately. Sorry. By the way, you're 21, right? Yep. Ooh, is my present alcohol? It sure is. Passing along a secret that was passed to me when I turned 21. My dad said that it would become my favorite alcohol, and it did. There you go. Miss Ida hands Fuyuki a dark black glass bottle. Thank you so much. Madeira, never heard of it. You'll love it, trust me. Just don't drink it all at once, you might be tempted to. Well, color me intrigued. But I don't think I'll drink it here. I hear there's a teacher chaperoning this party. Thanks, Asumi. You're very welcome. Yeah, I was trying to keep the voices separate, but I think Fuyuki drifted into having the same voice as Miss Ida. Oh well. and by that token, Monica's voice too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. I would have to look back at my like the first season episodes to remember what voice I gave Miss Ida at the beginning. when she was like just a bit part character, not part of the regular cast. Main for the important ones, yeah. Well, alright, let's check in with Yuri. Last but not least. Phew, and this is fun. I'm kinda hungry. Do we have any chips or snacks left? Someone appears to have eaten them all. Yeah, I think I may know who the culprit is. Sarah, presumably? Well, not a problem. We can just go get some more. It'll be a fun excuse to take a little drive. MC, go grab the others and let them know, would you? Grab the others? What, are they all going together? Like, how many people could she fit in her car? I mean, they're what? They're like 7 people at this party. Like, seriously, how many people is she going to drive out there with? Anyway, on it. Would you guys be ready to go in like 3 minutes? Why did you guys go ahead? Me and Yuri can stick around and guard the house. Sounds like a plan, if that's okay with you, Yuri. Oh, yes, that's fine. Alright then. Take care while we're gone. Shouldn't be too long. And we'll be fine. Have fun. Monica quickly collects the others and leaves. Ooh, Fuyuki and Yuri alone moment. Yuri looks uncertain about this. They got a car seat in the back middle spot for Natsuki. Yeah. Yeah. I sort of expect that. I am sort of expecting Dev's gonna stick to their guns and not reveal any Natsuri lore here. Although this could theoretically be a good opportunity for Yuri to want to get it off her chest, talk to Natsuki's sister, but although, I mean, that could also really backfire, so, you know, I'm probably not going to say anything about that. Anyway, moving on. Monica quickly collects the others and leaves. So, Yuri, what's your story? Me? I don't really have a story. She's really nervous. She misspoke, I guess. So nervous, yeah. Oh, come on. Everyone has a story. Tell me about yourself. I know so little about you compared to the other people attending my party today. You're very quiet. Sorry. I just get a little nervous with new people. It's somewhat easier when people I know are around. But I get really anxious alone with a new person. It's okay. I get it. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. I just wanted to get to know you a little better. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, for me, personally, I fare better when it's a one-on-one conversation. If it's a group, I find, you know, being my introverted self, like, the conversation kind of tends to lend itself to other people talking around me, and I can't, like, get a word in to get my own say about whatever in, so, to each their own, I suppose. It's, yeah, I don't know. Seems a little ironic for, you know, Yuri, confirmed introvert, to fare better in a group. But, mind you, I mean, we are talking about a group of people she knows, so. Moving on. See, it makes you tick as a person, you know? I see. I guess I feel a little examined. May I ask why the sudden interest? Well, everyone else here is pretty outgoing and eager to talk about themselves. Yeah, it's also, there is also the possibility that, I mean, if Yuri has Natsuki on her mind, Yuri might be nervous about the possibility that Natsuki's said something to Fuyuki about Yuri, so, anyway, moving on. Well, everyone else here is pretty outgoing and eager to talk about themselves, but you're more reserved. I'm just a little curious about you is all. You and my sister seem like good friends. Anyone who can tolerate Natsuki must be a very interesting person. She is brash, but not intolerable. She's quite likable. Hey, use the word brash. I used that word to describe Natsuki earlier in the stream. How about that? Believe me, I know. I was just joking. But I mostly wanted to talk about you. What are you into? Brings you joy? What's your passion? I love stories. Especially stories and books. I like the weight and feel of books, the feeling of paper on my fingers, and the sound a page makes when you turn it. But mostly I love the magic of the story itself. The way it sends you to other worlds and lets you experience things you'd never get to experience otherwise, even if it's imaginary. And I love the ocean. I love the great wise old creatures that roam the seas and how they are mysterious and grand, so different to us, but still so familiar. Sorry, going on a long tangent. Oh no. Not long tangents. Oh no. That's like, don't do that. Surely not indeed. Anyway, moving on. I like long tangents. Oh, good. A woman after my own heart. Long tangents come from interesting people. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Sure. What else? Sorry, I'm feeling a bit exposed. I love writing poetry. I like being able to convey the images that are in my head to other people through words. There's magic in that too. It's a little strange, but I think knives are fascinating and I collect them. People usually think I'm weird for that. Normally I don't tell anyone. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm telling you. Well, hopefully, because I'm a friendly person and I'm not here to cause problems for you. Fuki is so smooth. And because I know that every last person on this earth is into some weird shit or other, and it's good when you're able to share the ways you're eccentric with people without freaking out about it. I do freak out about it though. Excuse me. You're better than a lot of people I've known, and whatever else you may or may not be, you're pretty clearly not an asshole, so you got that going for you. I should like to think so. So what else? What's a day like for you? What do you want to do later in life? You're really still interested? I tend to bore most people. Like I said, I like long tangents, especially if they're on fascinating topics. Yeah, like if you... Sorry, I can't get like... I'm at a point where I can barely get a single word out without like just feeling like I have to like push through this stuff. Sorry, I'll finish soon. But I was going to comment on you know, it's you know, a neat bit of characterization about Fuyuki, that she's the sort of person who just generally likes to get to know people. It's you know, it's relatable. um, it can be really neat to have like just one-on-one conversation with someone, you know, for the first time, and learn like random stuff about them. It's yeah, you know, as much as I am a confirmed introvert and so on, it's yeah, it's a kind of a neat experience. Fuki's so smooth she is, especially if you know the season 3 lore. Well, no spoilers. Anyway, moving on. Sisters indeed. Evil intent, especially if they're on fascinating topics. Sisters indeed. What's this music fade out here? Well, time skip. What's this? Oh, that's very good. Yeah, I heard that one just a couple of weeks ago. um, so there does seem to be a bit of an implication happening here. I mean, we did have a couple. There was a time skip during Natsuki's scene too. Come to think of it, I think. So you know, maybe some conversation topics occurred in between that we're not currently privy to, but maybe we'll find out more about it. But like the sisters indeed comment is rather interesting there. What could Yuri mean by that? Anyway, I mean, maybe it could relate to the fact that you know, Yuri's saying, honestly, I'm not sure what I'm telling you, because I'm a friendly person, not here to cause problems for you, and maybe Yuri's hinting that she feels at ease with Fuyuki the same way she does with Natsuki. I don't know. Anyway. Yuri means Natsuki is one of the few people who likes hearing her long tangents. Aw. That's sweet. That's a sweet interpretation. Anyway. Huh. Yeah, I just heard that one just a couple of weeks ago. It got me pretty good. Thank you for taking the time to help me feel at ease around you. I feel like I know you much better than I did just a few minutes ago. Well, besides wanting you to feel at ease, I really was curious about you. Your sister doesn't have a lot of close friends, so the ones she has tend to be pretty remarkable. Well, she's remarkable herself. You think so? Oh, yes. Tell me something. If you had to describe Natsuki in one word, what would it be? Brave. Huh. You think so? My sister has a lot going for her, but she definitely isn't fearless, no matter how she might seem. There are a lot of things she's afraid of, I can tell you. Bravery is not the absence of fear. What? Bravery is not the absence of fear. Someone who is not afraid cannot be brave because they have nothing to challenge their courage. Bravery is about having fear and going on anyway. It's strength, resolve. And you're right, Natsuki is afraid of much. But she is brave. She continues on boldly no matter what. She never gives in to fear. Sometimes she overcorrects because of her bravery, but she'll never ever just succumb to fear. I remarked, didn't I? Well, Yeah. Anyway, even when you were very unwell, she was sad, terribly sad and afraid, but she never curled into a ball and gave in to her fear or grief. Monica tells me that when the doctor came and she thought it was the worst possible news, she stood up and faced it head on. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that makes me say she's brave. No matter how many dragons she has, and no matter how small she is in comparison, she'll always stand up to those dragons. Not because she's fearless, but because she is brave. I see. You understand her much better than I thought. You know her very well. Occasionally I feel like I do. And she means a lot to me. When I go back to college, I hope you'll take good care of her. Huh. You and the literature club, I hope you guys will continue to take care of her and keep her out of trouble, you know. Ah, yes, of course. We. Yes, who's back with snacks, bitches? You got chips, you got dips, you got pretzels, you got some abominable corn snack that apparently has ranch flavor baked in, because Sari demanded it. I regret nothing. Dips on the chips. And welcome back, sis. Yuri and I have been starving you while you guys were away. You got anything she likes? Well, yeah, duh. Got her the gross kelp onigiri that she likes. Oh gosh, kelp onigiri, really? Yes, of course, you big nerd. I got you a couple. Thank you. Well, she seems very happy. Well, she really likes kelp onigiri. Cool Ranch Sayoritos, yeah. And that's it. That's season 2 of Club Meetings. I'm gonna save it just because. Yeah, we got through all the episodes. We got through the poems. We got through the mods. We got through the extra YouTube scenes. We survived the party emails, and we got through the visit characters, all 6 of them. Very cool. Good game indeed. Season 2 complete. Hooray! Yes, and Dev, you promised that when I finished that you would send me a semi-updated season 3 collection that for me to go through for when it comes time for that, which I guess I'll start next week, next Saturday. Another club successfully met. Haha, yeah. How to systematically use the stick on everything in Natsuki Quest, strapping in for another few hours. Yep, will do. Oh yeah, I mean, I suppose, I mean, you did post the link to that, where was that? Scroll. Would you, that link, there it is. Yes. Favorite rare quest funny interactions. There are a whole bunch of them. Oh no, just do that on your own. You don't need to do NQ interactions. Was just kidding. Okay, fine. I mean, yeah. If I was gonna do them on my own, if I was gonna do them, I would only do them like if there was more time. Like 5 hours is a plenty long stream, and my voice is like thoroughly worn out, I think. Yeah, so this is probably a good note to end the stream on. Excuse me. You ever feel need to fill time later on or something? Sure. That could be an option too. Just tack it on to the end of one of the season 3 streams. But yeah, looking forward to season 3. This is cool. This is I mean, yeah, I guess final thoughts on season 2 time. Good stuff. Like it's continuing to maintain the good quality that I've come to expect from season 1. it hmm yeah, I mean, season one put a lot of focus on Sayori. So so like it felt like every episode was had a downer ending. Season two, I think it had fewer downer endings. It did still have some Sayori focus, but then Fuki got cancer, and so like yeah, okay, there's still some downer stuff in there. Downer ending stuff. um, as I mentioned before, like I do feel like it overall had it felt like a happier resolution than the season one resolution. you know, I mean, I've already talked to death the lobotomy thing. I felt like the season one left that particular detail hanging, so to speak. No pun intended or anything. um, but yeah, I mean, season two wraps up with Ida being brought back from the dead and Fuki also being brought back from the dead, basically. So, like, just happy endings all around with seemingly no drawbacks. So that's neat. Hints of what's to come with Natsuki or Monica future trying to close the time loop or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I've said before, I don't mind saying again, it's a solid mod. The email sections drag, yes. And yeah, while you did, as you said, there are some lore things commented on. They do kind of function in isolation enough that you probably can skip the emails and like not miss anything in terms of plot for the the overall episode plot. You indeed can, yeah. They do seem to function as like this odd little bubble section isolated from the mod. In some cases, like to a weird degree, really. But it's fine. It serves the overall structure of the mod and the intent of like audience involvement and so on. So it works, I think. Yeah. It's but yeah, I'm just reminded of that one scene from The Simpsons, or Krusty the Clown is like, and now it's my favorite part of the show, and he's like squinting at the cue card, saying, "What does that say? Talk to the audience." Oh God, this is always death. uh, Anyway, yeah, like bring the audience in to provide content for the mod, which is basically what you're doing by inviting the emails, is a real mixed bag. A mixed mail bag, you might say. So, I mean, I get I get why it's in there, but I also, yeah, I mean, I've already talked about that to death, so. Yeah, like like the email sections are the parts that drag. Other than that, it's yeah, a very very tight mod. Like it doesn't feel like it drags. Doesn't feel boring at any time. Even when there aren't specifically things that move the plot forward happening, there's still like interesting character beats or character interactions or funny bits or what have you. And yeah, it just functions as a well put together mod and stuff. That rare blend of quality and quantity. So I think it's pretty cool. Setting a high bar for when I can finally get turquoise out. I hope like. It's 13 in-game days. It's like I think it's longer than Storm. Um, just, yeah, not only longer than Storm, but it doesn't retread any of the original game. Like it's all its own original story. I actually looking back at sometimes I look at like, did I really write something of this length? Huh, cool. I mean, I hope it keeps that to some sort of standard of quality throughout. There's some bits I sort of feel like, was this a is this a filler day here? I mean, there's still stuff that happens, so okay, fine. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it holds up. Um, yeah, it's still a work in progress. It's probably still needs another round of editing. I did at least get feedback from one person on the script. Turquoise is going to be awesome. I sure hope so. I'm honestly really excited about it. Like the more I get done on it, the more I'm able to look at it and go, hey, I think I actually I'm producing something pretty cool here. Yeah, the more excited I get about it, and that way I start with the mindset of my whole mod is filler. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, still need to nail down artists. I need to. Yeah, I need to nail down what music I'm using. It's gonna be tough. I have to do a lot of listening to free to use music, I think, and pick out what to use. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, I need to nail down an artist for CGs, frankly, which is it's a bit late in the game to be doing that probably, but yeah, the artist I was hoping to do it is not replying to emails, unfortunately. And yeah, I want to have some really nice artwork that wows people, so I don't mind spending a bit of money, even though it's maybe sort of irresponsible. Like one of the artists I looked at was Potato7. That's her Twitter handle or X handle, I suppose. Makes absolutely gorgeous DDLC artwork. But with the CGs that I intended there, I ran the numbers. And I was like, oh crap, this is $800 American. Might have to rethink that. That's willing to spend a bit of money on this. That might be out of my budget. That would be a lot of money to spend on a free game. I say that having spent like $200 on Storm. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just excuse me. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, I'm just yeah. Hopefully I'll get that sorted out, and not too far out of my budget. We'll see. But yeah, I guess that brings to the end of the stream. It's rather late. It's like, oh yikes, it's 3 a.m. here. Why am I doing this to myself? What has happened to my life? I'll just take a peek at who's playing. I'm probably not going to raid anyone. I'm just I don't know, just out of curiosity mostly, I guess. it's just like one other person playing. They're playing a mod. It seems. It says Doki mod time. Well, I'll take a peek. See, maybe we can figure out what mod they're playing. Probably won't be able to figure it out because I mean, is this frozen? What's going on here?
It's a
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it might be rain clouds. I mean, just from the fact that it's using the old timey MC sprite. This looks like rain clouds, huh? We talked about season 3 stuff through the week. Good stream, cool, thanks. Likewise, guys. Thank you very much. I'm surprised I kept up the audience all the way down. I've got like 7 people. Oh, it just fell to 4 people. Oh, darn. So I really love club meetings as fan already. Haha, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, going on this late, I kind of expected to only have like maybe 2 or 3 people watching or something, but it was like, it went up to 9 people at one point. That's kind of neat. But yeah, I guess I don't mind passing you on to this person, Down Bad Nerdy. Looks like they're playing Rain Clouds. It might be Sayori's favorite mod, as was expressed in this session here. Not my favorite mod. I have a lot of misgivings about it. It has its moments, but yeah, what the heck? Let's give him a raid. Because they've got 2 viewers, and if we raid with 4, we're gonna triple his viewership. So there. So it'll give him a nice boost. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. That's it for me for today. Planning to pick up season 3 of Club Meetings next week on Saturday, so that'll be neat. Wonder what this will have in store. But yeah, that's all for now. Until next time.